Live, live, live. Mic check. Looks like comms are working on my end. Yep. I still don't have a video in my laptop to finish the second half of that countdown, so it's really a 2.5 minute countdown, not a 5 minute countdown. S1K Chris, Easy, what's going on, boys? Anthony, can I turn off subscribers only mode, please? Respectfully, I decline on that one. No. It's up for a reason. You know? And it isn't hard to subscribe and then unsubscribe when you're done talking, which I know what people do anyway, so. My whole thing is that if you're actually going to stick around and say some stuff, well, you at least gotta temporarily join the fan club, whether you're a fan or not. Early bird, get the worm. What up? What's going on? Too bad. Now we got some ZX10s, 3 I believe to tune, one of which has got 2 fuels, so we'll be in here pretty much all day. I don't really rush anymore, so my record for tunes in a day was 9. 9 individual tunes in one day, but that was, you know, roughly a 12-hour shift, sprinting to the next bike, sprinting to the next bike, sprinting to the next bike. Nobody in my way. I rode all the bikes, so there was a rhythm involved. I'm not doing that ever again. That sucked. A lot of money, but it sucked. It sucked. I do have a, I don't know if it's going to be a series or what, but I know I'm waiting for Rowdy to have a little bit of freedom. I'll be tearing this bike apart and basically rebuilding it because lightweight frame. So I'm sure I'll have fun with that, because I am a, if it doesn't fit like OEM, it's a piece of shit type of guy, you know? So we'll see. I don't know if you guys know anything about motorcycles, but literally everything attaches to the frame. Everything attaches to the frame. So we're going to find out real quick what does and does not work, or bolt up. Shoot your shot, Anthony. Shoot your shot. The bikes I'm tuning will be here in probably about a half hour, so I figured I'd get on a little bit earlier. I was up, couldn't sleep, so here we are. But everything's ready to go on my end. All I gotta do is open the garage and let them in. It's not my bike, it's a customer bike, DSM. The silver bike behind me is a customer bike. The 2 bikes over there, the ZX10 and the Booster, those are mine. I already answered that question, Anthony. No. Yeah, I wouldn't be doing it to my bike. I have way too many things to do to that bike behind me that I've been letting accrue. My bike I haven't done anything to in like a year and a half. What's going on, James? No intention to, don't care. Honestly, I'm on the fence about parting it out or not. I don't want to part it out because it's not like I need the money for it or anything like that. I don't need to get rid of it. But it's just a shame that it sits there and does nothing when it's an absolute weapon for what it is. Will I ever go to another event? I'm sure I'll go to an event, but I'm not going to race it. Unless it's a track event, that's a different story. But street stuff, I'm done. I mean, I'll still dance around on my local roads because I know the roads, they're abandoned, it's farmland. You're allowed a lot less risk out in my area, but I will not be going to like big meets with 100+ people being clowns. I'm good. I'm so, I can't even begin to explain how much happier I am not doing that now. But I've seen a lot of speculation as to why I left the scene. I thought it was kind of funny. I saw it was because of more mafia coming after me in Big Country. That was just like one tiny little straw on the camel's back, and it wasn't even the one that broke it. Just a decade and a half of watching trends go in a direction that I don't want any part of. And that's a big thing. I'm Danny Glover right now, too bad. That's the biggest thing. Danny Glover is me. I'm too old for this shit. I'll still race with my friends, things like that. You know, the Prognos, the Boosty Catfishes, those guys. I'll happily still race with those guys any day. I'll happily share a lane. I trust them as people, you know. It's the random people I don't trust and want anything to do with. I don't know if they're going to kill me. I don't know if they're going to get me, you know, in some kind of trouble with the law. Whatever it is, I'm good. Too many other things to live for. Racing is not enough of a reason. DSM, because like anything else, unfortunately, in the world, everything is tribal. I constantly harp on tribalism because I have a lot of experience with it. How come I mainly get Suzukis and Kawasaki's? Because I own one of each of them. I've tuned well, I shouldn't say every single one of them, but most of them. Most of them. R1s out the ass, you name it. R6s, doesn't matter. Hondas. If you go back in my channel, I mean, almost every bike that's in my on my channel, my YouTube, I've tuned at some point. But I don't get them regularly by comparison to Suzuki's and Kawasaki's because I don't own them. I hate to break it to everybody here, but everybody thinks there's like a special secret to each individual. Well, there's not. They're all the same. They're all engines. They're all electronics. Yeah, there might be some electronic quirks that are specific to the bikes, but engines are engines. There's no actual magic. Tuners sell you magic. It's not a real thing. Stop falling for it. You know, if your tune is dialed in on your bike by whoever did it and they knew what they were doing, going to somebody else, bike's not going to get... If the bike is slower than you think it should be, it's most likely a mechanical problem. It's actually the opposite of what I whinge about when it comes to computers. Computers, it's always a software problem, but it's never a hardware problem. On motorcycles and racing, it's always a mechanical problem. But the amount of engine builders that blow up engines and blame tuners is pretty wild. It's pretty... kind of an epidemic, honestly. My ZX-10 never blows up. Engine's built and sealed by Kawasaki. Have a good one, James. Thanks for stopping by. What's going on, Digi? What's going on, Digi? But, yeah. It's funny, Ricky, for any of the bike guys in here, Ricky, a couple days ago, asked to buy my ZX-10. I had to shoot that down real quick. Sorry. That bike's my soul. Now, if you want to buy the Busa, that's a different story. But not the 10. 10's not going anywhere ever. There's a reason why the 10 still looks like somewhat of a normal bike. Because that's what I want. I don't want this race bike hacked up garbage bullshit that everybody wants to do. I don't... it's exposed tanks. It's ugly. It's ugly. It's ugly. I got so much shit over here for this goddamn Busa. Guy's like, where's my bike? He's not in a rush. He's in California. He's in the service, so his bike just kind of sits here rent-free. Like when someone says, oh, this software is 100% secure, no, I write code for a living, there's a bug in there somewhere, someone missed something, nothing is ever 100% done, or secure. Oh, obvious, yeah. Nothing is definitely ever secure. Nothing is definitely ever secure, that's for sure. Like, not that video games are supposed to be secure like that, like real life security, but do you have any idea? Pick your favorite game. How many bugs still exist? Like ACC, for example, pretty popular game. I guarantee you there are hundreds of code bugs in that game currently that are never going to get addressed because the game's done. The sim racing space is it's an interesting one. Of all like the racings that I've been part of, obviously the hardcore, which I'm not a hardcore, but I've set myself up comparatively, and it's interesting. It is definitely interesting. You know, I've never been part of or been involved in something where everybody was so confident that they were 100% right about everything based solely off of somebody else's opinion. Now, that exists everywhere, but to this degree of confidence is the part that's like pretty wild to me, pretty new to me, you know? Because most people, there's some reasonable doubt inside their confidence, whereas sim racers, man, they're just convinced. Their favorite person they like to listen to, that they consider a credible source for anything that that person's ever done, is just 100% right about everything that ever comes out of their mouth. And that person with zero investigation in their own self and their own being just believes everything they say. It's like politics on steroids. Sim racing is definitely an interesting space. It's definitely an interesting space. It's not one that I almost recommend anybody get socially involved with. Because it's probably the most tribal thing I've ever personally experienced. I've never personally experienced politics, meaning I've never been involved in politics, and I never will be, thank God. But it's pretty wild. Pretty wild. You know how you iron out bugs? You get people who did not write the code to break the code, which is what games aren't doing. Dude, the funny thing is that we are hired to break the code. It's called buy the game and play it. Just trust Kirith and doubt nothing. I mean, look, here's the thing. Kirith's been right about a lot of things, and he's been wrong about a lot of things. And just about pick your favorite person you watch. I'm wrong about shit all the fucking time. I am wrong about shit all the fucking time. But I am confident when I doubt something. I am very confident. Because been there, done some shit. Whether people like me or not, tough shit, you know? But the thing is that there's still tons of shit I'm wrong about. Still tons of shit I'm wrong about. Because I'm inexperienced in certain things. People with no experience are always seem to be the most confident in it. I don't really understand it. So I'm saying psychology, man. But anyway, Kirith, yeah, no, he's right about a lot of things, but he's wrong about a lot of things too. And whether you believe everything he says or nothing he says, I can almost guarantee you that you're wrong in doing either one of those. You know, it usually comes down to bias. Somebody has a bias in something. Like when someone says, like, who's experienced driving a GT car of some kind in their life, when they say something like iRacing is 100% accurate, well, they're biased because they're being paid. That's why. That's a bias. Are there accurate things in it? Sure. Cars have 4 tires. That's pretty accurate. But you got to watch out for the bias. You know? Sora must be getting his beauty rest ready for tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah. Poor Sora. Poor Sora. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty confident without me saying. I think you guys can figure it out. We're just going to see what it's like in public. Because obviously this, you know, with any level of early access, there's only so many things you can experience, and a lot of the bugs in the game are, you know, at a multiplayer level, you know. Obviously, I can't say anything till we get an update, but, you know, there are changes, you know. I do got to play around more with the Logitech stuff on my PS5. There's a lot of, here's the thing though, like where I grain of salt when it comes to force feedback. I'm not nearly as picky about force feedback as a lot of people are. In fact, I'm actually of the, you know, mindset that we rely far too much on force feedback. If you're after some level of realism, which everybody claims they are, but when you talk about realism, nobody wants to talk about it. It's this weird catch-22 situation. But the amount of shit that comes through a steering wheel is nothing by comparison to what comes through in a video game or on these, you know. Don't get me wrong, it feels great when you get all these details, but at the same time, it ain't like that. Bias? Well, you would say that. Yep. Hey, I mean, realistically, you want to have anything I might have a bias with? Look at all the branding on this screen. Let's talk full stop honesty. Any branding you see on this screen right now, there is some level of bias. Except for Milwaukee, I have no actual affiliation of any kind with Milwaukee. I'm just a fucking fan. But that being said, though, I have a bit of pride. So I don't just take affiliations of any kind and then rep a product if I think the product is shit. You know? Hence, for all you bike guys, why I don't have any carbon fiber fairings on or tanks or any of that garbage on my bikes. Even though I'm a dealer for a lot of them, although I'm probably not a dealer anymore. It's been so long since I've even attempted to advertise. But I don't care. I don't care how much money I'd make off selling a product. If it's a piece of shit, I'm not putting my name on it. Carbon fiber tanks that I think are pieces of shit that I get 50% off of as a dealer, I'd sold 0 of those. I wouldn't put it on my bike, so I'm not going to put it on a customer bike. It's that simple. That fucking simple. But yeah. Speaking of, it's funny, yesterday a package from Next Level Racing showed up, unannounced, completely unannounced. The haptic whatever the pad is that you sit on. So I got to review that as part of the contract, although I don't think I actually signed anything, now that I think about it. I think a lot of affiliation is honor system these days. But what's going on, Anthony? But yeah, I do have to review that. I don't know what to do with it, though, because I have no intention of using it. It's probably a pretty decent piece, but like, I mean, I've gone past that. So I think my review is probably going to be not a comparison of the pad versus nothing, but a comparison of the pad versus the butt kicker setup that I have, which is much more expensive and sort of intricate and involved. So it basically, how would the, you know, entry level haptic experience compare to, no, I don't have the most advanced thing by any means, but, you know, I have some stuff. So I'm going to compare it that way and just see. But I have a lot of comparison videos from hardware I have to make that I just haven't had time to make, man. I really got to figure out the streaming stuff and, like, if I want to dial it back. Stream less, make more videos, because there's only so much time. There's only so much time in a day to do everything. You know, I love playing video games, but at the same time, with the amount of time that I stream now, and then this stuff, and then life. Mind you, I don't have kids. I know I've been vocal about that on here before. I don't have kids. That frees up a lot of time. But still only 24 hours in a day. If I stream 6 to 8 of them every day and have to make content and have to work and make money, because streaming don't make money. Not at this level anyway. Although, by the way, YouTube did do something good yesterday. Now, mind you, it could be good on the surface, but then really bad, depending on if it costs you money. But they just announced that all views on YouTube, whether it's a short, a live stream, or a long-form video, now count as the same currency. So, however they tallied things up before, when it came to views, shorts, long forms, and lives were all different payouts per view. And obviously it takes a lot of views to even get to $1. But the point is, whatever that ratio was, is now linear across all content. So whether you throw up a short, whether you throw up a long form, or whether you throw up a live, views are views. Views count as the same now, which, in my opinion, is going to cripple long form content even more. Especially for someone like me, because before, the reason to make long-form content was it counted, you made more money per view. Regardless if you just clicked on it and then clicked off of it, that view, that click counts for more. Now, if it's the same, man, unless they really back down on the advertising of shorts on YouTube in general, who the fuck's going to make long-form? But that being said, though, I like that I can just do basic math and not have to think about what algorithm behind the scene is calculating views and blah, blah, because what kind of content was it? No, I don't fucking Christ. My brain's already broken. Corsair just bought Trak Racer. No idea if that means very much. Just noticed the news. Yeah, I saw that. That was last week or the week before, I believe. When you have kids about 3 hours in a day, yeah, exactly. I don't know if the Corsair buying Trak Racer is a good thing. I guess it depends on how much freedom they give them. Because if it's just a financial boost, and they're now owned by Corsair, and because Corsair's got money. I know Corsair's got money because I've given Corsair money. They make money, trust me. So, I have to wonder if they're approaching things like the mob, where they just want to buy them all and then get a piece of their pie and everything. I think Corsair they obviously see where some of the industry is going with technology and how shit's becoming unaffordable in their main industry. So, better get involved in other things that aren't affected by the prices yet. I don't know if you guys saw the news about the next iPhone. It's going up by like $300 or $400. It's coming, boys. It's coming. Vibration directly on my butt and balls is a big no-no for me. What up, chat? We're going to find out. What if it feels good? What if it feels good? Speaking of balls. Ugh. Put the fan down here. Ah, it's better. That's better. Yeah, no, I mean, you're going to see all of the overpriced bullshit now finally get aired more regularly once it hits cell phones. Once the prices of cell phones skyrocket completely, that's when you're going to see like the average Tom, Dick, and Harry that doesn't do anything with technology, but they buy a new phone, go, what is happening? You know? And I'm waiting for that. I actually can't wait. I'm looking forward to because the regular people are the ones that are going to stop things from happening. The niche, like the nerds, they're not going to stop shit. They have no voice. Absolutely no voice. You are the 0.01 percenters, you know? And that's probably too high a number. Like, it's got to be a bridge too far. For example, the flock camera stuff, that's a bridge too far. People didn't accept that, they rejected it, and now it's a problem. So they're going to have, realistically, there's going to have to be something put in place that backs that down. But that doesn't mean it's back down forever. It's a-coming. Don't worry. I have far more fear when it comes to, global anonymous security than anything else. Yeah, I think it's going to go by more than $6, though. Maybe this one particular one, but I mean, I can guarantee you that phone prices over time triple. They're going to go up by so much. So much. Have a good one, Foy. Thanks for stopping by. But, yeah. Just sitting here waiting to make money. Oh, we're already there. We're already there, DSM. It's just not outright on the sticker. I mean, I hate to break it to you guys, but surveillance. You want to do something scary? Google your name. Just Google your name. This is scary. Could be selling fee picks and making money while waiting to make money. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Art. It's good to hear that everywhere in the world has the same bullshit problems, though. It's so easy to, like, fixate on your own area because, oh, I'm in the worst place, blah, 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 I'm in the best place, whatever the case is. But everybody's got the same story, no matter where they're located. You know? I mean, I don't hear from Russian people very often, but, you know. Keep searching. I bet you I could find stuff on you. The most dangerous shit ever said was, if it saves one life, then add consequences is worth it. Yeah, I know. Oh. You know, I know I'm getting old. Standing here is hurting my lower back. Man. Also, I don't know why getting sounds like a present tense. Got is more accurate. Do I even have a lower back? Yeah. It just bleeds into my ass. Oh, man. Yeah, I go from like quadricep to lower back. Now, in all seriousness, if there's one thing I have too much of is ass. As the kids say, baby got back. Wait, those kids are from the 80s. Never mind. Yeah. Oh, man. I guess I went live a little too early, huh? Waiting for you all to entertain me. Isn't that how this works? I go live so you guys can entertain me? Isn't that the whole point of this thing? Coccyx. Coccyx is a funny word. Hope my morning's better than yours. Why? What's going on with your morning? My morning is what you see, waiting for people to show up so I can tune their bikes. Neighbors don't shut the fuck up and trying to play 0 to Apex mod and between downpouring during the race and crashing when I'm already... Honestly, Rob, that very much sounds like a first world problem. Like, that very much... Like, you're... I hope your morning's better than mine. Well, why? What's wrong with your morning? The dog's barking outside, and it's really interrupting my video game. Started showing up. Oh man, I gotta get back to trimming back down. I gotta get back down to race weight. Don't want to do it. No interest in it. Just so I can not race. It's funny, the lightest I've been in probably 20 years was this past last winter time, summer into winter time, and I haven't gotten on a bike since. I got down to 142. I haven't been down there since college. Since college, when I was wrestling in college. Shut some people up like who, Anthony? Who should I shut up? When people speaking on my name. Here's what I've learned about the people who talk shit. In general, in anything. Motorcycles, sim racing, it doesn't matter. There's gonna be another one. If you addressed every single person that did this about you, you would do it. First of all, you would never get anywhere in life. Because you'd be too busy addressing people who are talking about you. I say it all day, every day. People tell me about it, I don't care. I truly don't care. Why didn't I ever respond to the big country thing? Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? That person has no effect on my life. Don't care. You know, same with sim racing. Why do I care about some dude who talks shit about me every day? I don't. I've met 1,000 of them in the past. I'm going to meet 1,000 more in the future. If I addressed every single person who ever fucking talked shit about me, that would be my new career. But, you know, if anybody ever wonders why I don't address people doing this about me, it's because it doesn't matter. If it makes them feel better to dog me, I hope you feel better. I really do. But there's going to be another one right behind them. I learned that real quick in motorsports. There's always going to be another young buck coming out of nowhere, thinks he's Captain America, and turns out he ain't shit. Everybody's going to learn the same thing every time. I thought I was once Captain America when I was young too. Just shut your mouth. Learn the hard way. Why is Rowdy's old RRR not moving out like he had it moving? People. Look, I don't know the new owner. I don't know anything about what gets done to that bike. I haven't looked at that bike in years. But I can tell you that why I was successful in this industry is not because I'm something crazy special. It's because everybody tends to suck at what they do. And the land of the blind comes to mind. It's funny I don't even have a motorcycle and talk shit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why would I address these people? This is why I don't like lobsters. They're always giving it that. Okay. Daily wisdom from Art right there. Older I get, the more I just don't give a fuck, let them talk shit. I agree. I see it all the time. And the thing is that at least in real racing, you can kind of back shit up at some point. You can go get a real life achievement. But in sim racing, I really don't bother stressing or addressing because it's just my words against their words. So who cares? So if you want to hate watch me, by all means, hate watch me. That's just more views for my channel. But I couldn't give a fuck less. And I see it all the time. I'm not ignorant to it. I know it happens. I know what people say. I know people this is what I talk about, how when you ask Bryce what happened to Rowdy's bike and how people just are people. People don't even understand the basic digital footprint of the internet. Going in other people's streams and saying things, and then coming back in mine and pretending you didn't say those things. I know who's who. Even if I don't address you, I know who's who. Don't worry. At the end of the day, it's all just words on a screen. People I don't know. You know? The Dave Chappelle quote comes to mind about Twitter. Basically, about him getting dragged on Twitter, and he doesn't care because it's not a real place. It's not. The internet's not a real place. Why do you care? I could have done the hand movement, sell the joke if you're going to tell it. But yeah, here's the thing that I learned a long time ago with racing, Anthony, is that there's no point in going toe-to-toe with the next up-and-coming, wannabe Billy Badass that has no experience, because it's only going to take years off your life. The same shit's going to happen. You'll probably put them in their place, and then right behind them's another one. Right behind them's another one. Right behind them's another one. Just... Street's a joke. The street racing thing is a joke. Not because of street racing. That I still very much like. The people and the lack of rules is what makes it a broken racing philosophy. Because even when you lose, you don't lose. Oh, well, XYZ, you have this. I don't have that, so I'm better than you still, even though I lost. Got to sit through a safety meeting? That sucks. Well, these guys are here. They're just not here. Them unloading, so. Staying live while you tune? Yes, sir. I'll be tuning. I'll be live all day. Just got to remind them. Yeah, I did that for years. I can't do it anymore. Remind them of what? Look at what people say. I went to Pensacola last year with my ZX-10, right yonder. The same bike it's been for 4 or 5 years now, other than the color change, because I crashed it. It went from, I haven't raced this bike in a while, so he's a has-been, the bike was never fast, that bike's slow, blah, blah, blah. I went back out and just went to Pensacola and raced a bunch of people. As soon as that event was over, I got a built motor, I'm hiding nitrous, blah, blah, blah. All the excuses started about the bike's too fast for what I say it is. So, riddle me this, people. How can something be slow, but then you accuse it of having more than I say? These are conflicting ideologies. Either it's what I say it is, and it runs pretty good for what I say it is, or you think I'm lying and it's still slow for what I say it's not. That's the reality is that it's ego shit that people will do whatever they have to do to discredit you to feel better about themselves. And I learned that a long time ago with people, which is why I don't get bothered by it when people say this shit. I truly don't care. You put the things that Country said about me. You put him in a room with a bike and he has to make it go fast versus me, it's going to be embarrassing for him. And I will take that to the bank all day, every day, forever. Don't care. Don't care. Anyway, that's enough ego shit from me. Hopefully I get to tune some bikes soon. But, and that's the reality too, Anthony, of a lot of these people who say these things. You know? Dude, I'm not even a good rider, DSM. I'm not. Listen, I've said this from day one. I am literally average. Where I'm not average is setting the bike up and building the bike. Like I tell people all the time in sim racing, who don't seem to want to just listen to me. I want to do zero setup of any car in a sim, ever, because it's all I do in real life. All I do. We're doing that today. Laptop. The same thing I'm streaming with, I will be tuning motorcycles with. Making them make more power. That's engine setup. I don't want to do it. And I never will. But no, I am definitely not a rider. I've never been a rider. I'm an average guy. But when I make the bike, so all I have to do is crack the fucking throttle and say bye. Look at the short I uploaded today. I mean, that video alone right there made people go, ain't no way that ZX-10's stock. And on pump gas? Mm-hmm. Then Ricky Gatson asked to buy it 2 days ago. Anyway, like I said, put the ego back in the box. Sim racing, I don't have an ego. I just talk about other things that I've experienced, and people get really, really frustrated with it. And I don't care. Really don't. But when it comes to the motorcycle racing, I have somewhat of an ego. I'm not going to doubt that one bit. But yeah, when it comes to, I know what I can and can't do, DSM, and any talent that I have does not come from riding. It comes from making the bike itself something. That's why I'm a business. Can't really see my sign. That's a business sign because the frame for a bed is blocking it, at least part of it anyway. And in COD we play casuals. Exactly. Couldn't have said it any better myself. Tuna, who's the Ocala guy now? Since, you know, I know your entire area always came to me for tuning, so curious who they've moved on to. That has always been like such a weird thing. Because I left the racing scene, I've actually lost a ton of business. I've always thought that was strange to me. Because like Bob Carpenter still builds motors every day. He hasn't raced in decades. People still bring him motors to build. He doesn't have to go out there and prove his product still. Why do I have to personally go out there and race people and prove my product? Been around long enough. The problem is because with motorcycles, unlike cars, motorcycles is more of a young man's game. So, you know, people are in and out of it much quicker. Word of mouth doesn't go nearly as far in motorcycles as it would in cars. Thing with sim racing is I bet 50 to 60% of the players don't even have any track experience or even. Oh, I guarantee you 50. That number's probably too low, Digi. I would argue that 50 to 60% of people sim racing aren't even old enough to have a license. Thinking about getting rid of the boost and take on cycling full time, like bicycling. It'll be a lot better for you, a lot safer. That's for sure. All right, they're here now, so I'll still be talking in chat, but obviously I got to talk to them too. So hold that thought. What's going on? Oh yeah. That's why I don't go outside. Let's do your bike first. There we go. All right. This is yours, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I got the inventory on now?
Yep.
Perfect. Perfect to turn off the fuel cut.
Alright. At least we can turn that off.
Yeah, because the only reason you leave fuel cut on the Gen 6 is because all of it goes to shit if you turn it off. Don't know why it's like that. It's a Gen 6 thing. But, yeah. Don't need that anymore. So.
My buddy Ryan. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Ryan?
Yep.
Nice to meet you. Well, you say that now, but give it time.
Give it time.
Give it time.
I gotta go back north. You gotta go back north.
Where are you guys from again?
Ohio.
Ohio. Ohio!
It's Cleveland if you're not familiar with the area.
Yeah, I know Cleveland. I know Ohio.
Right down to LSU.
Contrary, I used to do a lot of traveling. You know, Cleveland, Detroit, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Now I don't leave the fucking house. I don't want to leave the house. I love that house. Oh, and we are, by the way, live, so just so you know.
Awesome.
Don't pull your dicks out or anything like that.
Got you. Sounds like swearing still on the table.
Swear up. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God, there's no, you know. Words don't hurt people, but sexual assault does. So. What'd you say you did the airbox, right?
Yeah. You gonna do the fasting debate this live?
The what?
The fasting debate.
Oh, fasting debate?
Yeah.
No. You do whatever you gotta do. If fasting is your thing, then by all means.
Oh, man.
The secret is just stop fucking eating.
Stop fucking
That's your special, super duper secret. About to lose weight. Eat less food, you fatty. You can count that on you gotta clarify. Cancels here. Makes a post. God. People in there.
Got a little dirty.
Well, the sensor's dirty from the last bike it was on. It's got oil all over it.
Oh.
Because God forbid we don't have oil leaks.
What did you say last time? Saying you're dirty. What did you say? It's a feed.
Yes, it is. For every bit of dirt I get on me, it costs more money. That's why I only want to tap the laptop. I don't want to actually work on anybody's shit anymore. If every bike was as clean as like a brand new bike, oh yeah, I wouldn't mind it, but man, people just don't. Like I said, it's because it's a young man's game,
Mm-hmm.
people haven't, especially at a younger age, haven't learned how to maintain shit.
Yeah.
So they just let their stuff go to shit. They let it go to shit. And, you know, wanting a flat rate cost, you know, kind of sucks because you know what it is, this bearing bolt right here, this one that goes to your frame.
Yeah.
That bolt. If this bike falls over without a frame slider, that bolt's instantly not going to thread out ever again. So it's got to get tapped out. Or I gotta drill it out, sorry, and then I get tapped. So that bolt takes me 5 seconds at most to remove when it's fine. And that's like a half-hour fix, maybe more, depending on how bad it is. So how do I know when that bolt's going to come out fine and when it's, you know, right? The short answer is I have no idea.
No fucking idea.
Already sweating. That's it. We're done. All the gnats are out now.
Sweating before I even got here.
Yep. No, John. The business is making bikes go faster. Making bikes go faster. I do get repair inquiries that I deny because that's not what I do. But I basically, John, I just I take my laptop and I smash it with a hammer, and I hope that things go smoothly. One could be said the same about Project Motor Racing. Ooh, sorry, that was a low blow. That was a low blow. I just jest. It's all said in kind. It's all said in kind. Mod Hub, like, yeah, basically. So right now, today we're doing, I'm primarily just doing ECU tuning, so. Just refueling the bikes for different modifications, things like that. Favorite. You have a preference which one you want to do first?
Yeah, we'll do this gray bike first.
Which one?
The gray one, the 19. Well, like I said, the previous owner said it's got your stuff in it, so we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I get that a lot of times. People inquire me. They're like, hey, did you tune this bike? I don't fucking know. Send me the ECU. That's the only way I'm going to know.
I took everything you said with a grain of salt. If it is, it is. If it ain't, it ain't.
I mean, I've tuned a lot of them, but again, I couldn't tell you.
I did previously look at some of your YouTube videos. I believe it was the gray one that you put together.
Oh, Baba Yaga. The
Possibly.
older videos?
Yeah, quite a bit older.
Yeah.
10 years, maybe. Probably 7 years.
Yeah, that was the first, that bike made waves. The bike made a lot of waves. That was the first, like, red top motors, the extend that. You know, the guy who bought it just to bring it to me, which was cool. But, in that particular gray, that like almost like lithium gray that's on the Fords, that's a very popular color. That's why that's the specific reason why I didn't do that color, because everybody's fucking wanted it.
Yeah.
But I've also liked the 18 silver, so. All right. Do you remember what you have to do?
Yeah, I remember where I gotta go.
Huh?
Yeah, I remember everything.
Well, we're gonna find out. wanted to see you again. I know you got lost.
These hazers are about to do some serious speed.
So. First, and I gotta plug that in, then we're good to go. It's so hot out, once it builds oil pressure, we're warmed up, ready to go. It's just fucking hot.
Yes, just so you got 76 back home right now.
Yeah, yesterday.
No humidity.
So the humidity, I always look at the feels like versus the actual because
Yes.
that tells the real story about what it feels like.
Yeah.
And the bigger that gap is, the worse it is outside. So like yesterday it was the real temperature of 100. With a real feel of 110. I'm like, all right, so it's garbage. It's just soup. It's just soup.
110 out.
It just sucks, but you know.
Corn is sweating.
The great thing about where I live, though, we chose this spot for a reason, and that is you get a solid 6 months of just like perfect weather, and then the other 6 months are 3 months are like on the colder side, and 3 months of this shit. But 6 months right there in the middle. And that's the only, and like if you go further south, now you start favoring the hot months, and now it's just hot too much. And then if you go north, well, you guys know all about the snow. The not so good white powder. It's good to go. What's going on, Socrates? Bro, got some long ass socks on? Yeah. Still going to me, Tuna? Got it. You guys ride with like Eve and all those guys?
He has a couple times. I did once.
Yeah.
We did some stuff on Turnpike. I didn't like that.
Yeah.
Because you're kind of stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah. I've done the Cleveland to Philly thing with Eve. And it's fun, but you just got to be prepared to, like, you're just, every law, you're just breaking it.
Exactly.
And it's, you know, it can be rough.
Leave your plate and your license at home.
Oh, yeah, leave it, like, fucking, yeah. God forbid you have a problem on the side of the road, too.
Yeah, you're done. Yeah, we did some racing when I H2S6, and everybody's like, oh, H2. I'm like, guys, it's H2S6.
No.
It's 590 pounds.
funny.
I'm 300 pounds.
The funny thing is that that's the only H2 that I'd want. I have no interest in a standard H2 or a ZH2. I'd only want an SX.
I had an SX 19 and an H2 carbon, and I only owned the carbon for maybe 2 months. I hated it.
Yeah, well, with all due respect, fuck those bikes.
Yeah, it was
Like, they outside of being fast and being bougie, fuck those bikes. Like, if you work on those bikes, you understand why I'm saying fuck those bikes. If you don't work on the bikes, that's a different story, but...
just admire them. Yeah, I didn't like riding it. It was temperamental. It was like riding a light switch.
Yeah.
You either wanted to go faster or didn't want to do anything.
I judge a lot of bikes based off of design and working on them, and
That's one of them.
Ducati's right there at the top. I don't care how badass those motorcycles are or become, working on them gets shittier and shittier. I need to be able to tear my shit down quick.
Right.
Like the V4s especially. Try and do the front two spark plugs. I can change the spark plugs in all three of these bikes independently, a half hour each bike, you know? And then that's from running to shutting it down and then turning it back on again, probably about a half hour to change the plugs. If I'm like really focused up on it. Obviously, if it's hot, I might want it to cool down. But Ducati, that's not a thing.
Because what do you got? 8 bolts and the tank's off?
Not even. I got 4 bolts. Well, I mean, if you count the fairings, yes.
Yeah.
If you count fairings, yes.
Still, that's crazy.
But like, most of these guys don't even have fairings.
Yeah.
They barely even have a fuel tank.
Yeah.
But the boost is quick. The boost is even easier to work on. Factory, the boost is a lot harder to work on. My boost is easy to work on because I've basically made it full-blown race bike. There's no, as you can see, it's not complete, you know?
I went from a pre-built turbo Hayabusa to this gray bike.
Yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of a turbo Busa, but I would never want one. Anybody I know who's ever truly had one, whoever actually tries to, like, you know, go fast with them anyway, and not just like build a $15,000 motor and put a turbo on it on like 4 pounds of boost.
Yeah, exactly.
It's nonstop problems. Yeah. You gotta build a Busa to make 600 horsepower, and then make it make 350, and then yes, it'll never give you a problem if it's built well. That is, but you know, building a Busa and making real power out of it with a turbo, they're just as fragile as everything else out there.
Maybe worse.
You know, my buddy Adam, Boosted Catfish, he loves the bike, but like it's always broken. It's just always broken. Snapping transmissions, all sorts of shit. Horsepower, like people don't realize, like, oh, my shit never breaks. Well, you don't make any horsepower. Horsepower breaks everything, you know? ZX14s are my favorite to work on. Yeah, those are awesome bikes. And by awesome bikes, I mean you buy it and you ride it and you don't ever touch it.
Yes.
They're comfortable as shit, ZX14s, but I would like. There's a reason why I have a Hayabusa and a ZX10, and I have nothing of any other brand, like of those brands. You know, I don't give a shit about the Gixxers, mainly not because I think there's anything wrong with them, but because it's a Me Too bike now. And the sim racers watching, you guys know how I feel about the Me Too shit. I don't like a lot of like certain race cars because they're Me Too stuff. Well, same goes for real life. I don't like Gixxers because, well, believe it or not, I like Mustangs. I just don't like Mustang people. So, but I would prefer, I'll always be a Corvette guy over a Mustang guy. But again, I don't give a shit about Camaros, and Ford GTs were never really enough of a consumer car to ever have that on my radar, you know? Like, look at what you can get with a Corvette generationally. You can go out right now and spend $15,000 on a Corvette and get a Corvette. You point me in the direction of any $15,000 Ford GT.
Right now.
You're going to a junkyard and getting one that went through a fucking pole. Maybe, if you're lucky, for $15,000.
It's in seats.
You know? But Corvette is still very much a consumer car. Now, obviously, when people think cars, they think, oh, a 2026 ZR1. Yeah, no shit. That's a $150,000 car. Yeah, no, that's not a consumer car. Yes, it is, technically, because you can't even buy like an 05 Ford GT for the price of a brand new Corvette. They're more expensive. Needs a tune to keep up with 100 pound. Yeah, yeah. I'm like 160, 165 right now. I got to get back to it. I got to get back down to that 145, 150 mark. I've never even ridden the Busa under 180 pounds as a rider. I lost a bunch of weight. I haven't ridden it since. The last time I rode that bike, I was 185 pounds. And I got down to 142. That alone right there, going from 185 to 142, would be like that bike being on nitrous. People don't understand that. Still, it's so fucking frustrating when people they just ignore the fact that there's a child riding the bike and they're bragging about the bike. Show me the bike running with a 300-pound dude on it.
So I race guys that are 160, 170, and I'm right with them, and they're like, "Man, your bike's not fast enough." Yeah, the guy who owns this bike, right, was always on his bucket list to go to GPS, not speedo bullshit, but GPS 200 miles an hour, and he did it on this bike. But he's a really fucking big dude, and it's like the average 120-pound dude can get on a damn near stock bike with a fucking rear sprocket change and do 200 miles an hour. And this bike got a gigantic fucking motor in it that makes heaps of power, you know. And if you would completely ignore the guy riding it, this is completely unimpressive. And the bike that's stock is way more impressive because they've done nothing to it. Yeah. Do you have any idea what you have to do to a bike though to make up for the fact that you're riding around with 2.5 people on the bike compared to the other one? You want any idea of what your bike feels like with a big dude on it? Race it with a passenger. All of a sudden, your bike, like when I rode my Busa, this was years ago. I took one of my friends for a ride. She was 120 pounds. And just going around town, I'm like, I feel like I'm riding a boat right now. This thing is such a piece of shit. I tried merging into traffic and I'm like, oh my God, where's the motor? Extra 120 pounds on the bike. Bike's off, you know? So... Brandon Benson says, big boy needs a tune to keep up with 120 pound jockeys, and you can tell him I said that. He knows what I'm talking about. It's like calling the kettle black right there. Talking about big boy.
All right, let's hope that logged. Where is my cable?
Actually feels pretty good.
You start sweating and then start moving.
Yeah,
start pulling back down.
It's right here.
I was looking at doing with the floor of my garage. It's called epoxy.
All right, which is the power cable? I want to unplug the camera. There's the power cable. Yeah, DSM. It doesn't matter how powerful, how big the motor is. Like my Busa, for example, is 375 pounds, and it started at 540 pounds. So without adding extra power, that does more than anything else. Knew it. Did she log? That is the question.
That's the same thing.
$1 million question.
HD. Oh, same box.
Is it?
Yeah, it's Radio Shack. Like that's a $400 piece of plastic from Radio Shack.
Sticker on it.
Except for Radio Shack.
Yep. It's not actually from Radio Shack, but
But yeah, I know.
I don't know if you've ever shopped at Radio Shack back in the day, but yeah. I gotta be careful what I say though. I'm live, you know. Don't wanna upset the corporate overlords. So,
How we making them all the money?
you are on the money, yes.
Yeah, see? I'm going after you here, isn't it? You're trying to get me in my brain.
Well, locking the throttle is hard for people. I'm not kidding.
That's crazy.
Like when you see bikes going slower than they should be, when you see bikes going slower than they should be, and you don't really have a reason why, it's usually because the guy's not full throttle and he doesn't know it. I can't even tell you how many times that little plastic box there has had to prove that people are not going wide open throttle.
Chicken foot, man.
And I'll tell them ahead of time. Like I guarantee you, that's the problem. Like, there's no way the ego gets in the way. I'm telling you, the male ego especially does nothing for you in a positive direction. Every time I say something, I'm like, God damn it! I just used my ego. I'm like, that's embarrassing. Shut the fuck up, you idiot. One, two, three.
Figure as hot as it is, I have to sit and wait to check the temperature.
What's that?
So I figured as hot as it is, I don't got to sit and check the temperature. I'm like,
Yeah, no, you're good. That's why I was like, I don't know why I'm warming it up. It's good to go. Do you watch any like superhero shows or anything like that?
yeah.
Like any DC or Marvel stuff?
Yep.
Did you watch Lanterns yet? It came out on HBO, first episode, Sunday.
Watch out. Is
Check
a
it out.
Show?
It's a show, Lanterns.
No, not sure. Is it new?
Brand new. Episode 1 just came out. Yeah. Episode 1 just came out. Like same goes. I won't. Same goes for. I don't spoil shit. Trust me.
And I didn't watch the new Spider-Man yet either, so I'm spoiled out for me either. I know you were going to see it.
Yep.
Oh, the one where he does it.
Oh, I'm going to say, bro.
Oh, you mean the one where the guy dies?
Yeah.
No, Lanterns just came out. It's actually a really good show. I mean, so episode 1. There's only so much content, obviously, but
Yeah.
yeah.
The household is big on DC and Marvel and all that stuff.
I like it all,
Yeah.
but I like it when shit's grounded.
Mhm.
Like the Space Wizard stuff is cool and all, but when I feel like it's just regular people doing regular shit, you know?
Is it what it's on? I think I just saw it. That's it.
I know it. And slow.
Disable fuel cut.
Do what I do. Run lane and then the whole thing will get pretty much most of the lane is colored all the way back to the muffler. Get nice and hot.
And now we wait 10 minutes. It's the one thing that sucks about tuning Gen 6s.
Flashing each you.
It takes 10 minutes to flash it. So you can come back, or you can go out, get the data. I come back and I rewrite on my end in less time, or about the same time as this thing takes to just put it on there. Gen 5s, that's why I'm looking forward to tuning that one. 2 minutes of flash.
I'm really hoping you plug into it, you're like, oh, it's more stuff.
We're going to find out.
According to the guy I bought it from, it has a 93, an MR12, and an 85 tune on it. He doesn't know which knows what, but I wasn't trying to gamble with it.
Can't see customer NDTO is no. Already had our first flash fail. At least it failed immediately, and not 9 minutes into a flash. These are really good at that. These things fail all the time.
Same box for Gen 5 as Gen 6.
Yep. Let's try this again. These are the most temperamental bikes to flash. Just the flashing process. Everything else works normally fine, but just the actual writing process. Putting it lightly. Putting it lightly. See, are we gonna write? Are we gonna write? Are we gonna write? Are we gonna write? We're writing. Yay. I did nothing different, by the way. It failed to write the first time. I did nothing different. I just unplugged the USB, the log box, and plugged it back in. And it's writing. Doesn't mean it won't fail, but it didn't fail. I'm just saying, it doesn't mean it won't fail, but it just didn't fail in the same spot. And I changed nothing. Great first episode of Lanterns? Yeah. Lanterns is good shit. Oh, man. So who are you trying to beat?
I beat everybody in my area.
You hear that?
In my area.
Who are you trying to beat? I already beat everybody. We're good.
Oh, almost everybody. I haven't seen somebody yet.
Oh, okay.
All the same, there was
Gotta cash them outside?
a equal weight rider on a gray bike that someone had issue with.
Lost.
Jesse got on mine.
Oh. Actually, that's different.
That's what I said. It's not the same person. I don't believe it. The bike you pilot it, that's who wins, who loses. I don't care. I hit the jockey stuff.
Yeah, I'd say so. Technically,
It's a jockey game, that's the problem.
his bike is faster with equal weight rider.
Yep.
I give him that. It's like faster. The 19.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But bike for bike, well not bike for bike, but everybody on their own bikes.
Yeah.
Number one.
Yeah.
Easily. At least in our area.
In our area.
Yeah, there's always a stipulation of
Yeah.
some kind to achieve a victory. That's another reason. Like, again, I would have to make a list and like it'd be like a biography as to why I stopped racing. It's just that there's so many reasons as to why I don't give a shit about it anymore.
We quit for what? 3.5
4
years?
4 years.
All and the funny thing about it is that I would say 90% of it is just related to people.
Yep.
Exactly.
For various reasons, but yeah. The other 10% is the actual like risk to dying and, you know. But again though, that risk, a big part of that risk is also controlled by people.
Mm-hmm.
If it's just me in an open road, there's a very, 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 very minimal chance. Although I have crashed that bike by myself with no one's fault but my own. My last crash was 100% my fault.
Yeah.
Nobody fucked that up but me. It's still a people problem, just a me people problem.
Yeah.
But
I had issues the first few months getting back in the racing.
yeah.
Just with people.
It's just drama. That's just
Yeah, I
everybody.
was seeing just big dicks when it comes to this.
No. I don't know about big, but that's what they think anyway.
Mm-hmm.
At least that's how they act.
So like I said, too many stipulations.
It's all
So
stipulation.
when
People
somebody loses,
people will
it's a
just
fucking rule that comes into play.
people will just stipulate their way to a win. That's
Yeah,
always been a big
exactly.
problem. Is that, well, I can't beat you with XYZ excuses, so I'm just gonna make up more excuses where it's like, hey, well, I don't have this done, so I'm still faster if you didn't have this.
Right. Yep.
Oh, okay, cool.
Exactly.
It used to be in drag racing, if you were catching somebody,
Mhm.
that was the only excuse you had, and even then, like, you still lost.
Yeah.
I'm moving on in this bracket. You are going home. You had some mile an hour behind me. That's great.
Yeah.
Hope you're going pretty fast back there, though. It's not how finish lines work, buddy.
Right.
You know, and it used to be the worst of it, and now it's just like forget it.
Yeah.
I drag raced for 3 years and I loved it. We did
Yeah.
index racing though. So
Yeah.
everybody had the same ET, same start time. It was, who had the best car, who was the better
Oh, so
driver.
you did it with the car.
Yeah, it was. But it
I did all my drag racing in cars. I've done street digs on bikes, but I've never been to a track and drag raced a bike. I did that a lot with cars growing up, and then when I got into, it's weird. With cars, I'm more into road racing. With bikes, I'm more into straight line racing. I couldn't give a fuck about road racing a bike.
Yeah.
Like, zero interest.
Yeah.
Not at all. Don't care about it. I think it's because it's so easy to crash a bike that way.
Mm-hmm.
And a car, it's a lot harder to crash. It's a lot harder to crash a car in a turn than it is a bike. Like, a lot harder.
Way harder.
The car's too damn expensive, man. That's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah, but you got a bike, you got 2 tires, all it takes is a drop of somebody's oil or something in your rear.
Well,
end,
you
it's like
can't
gone.
you can't low side a car. For the same reason I don't want to road race a motorcycle versus a car, it's the same reason why a bike needs a kickstand and a car doesn't.
Yeah.
I believe that. I think you 6 in that one.
Huh?
I think you 6 in that one.
No, I still got one on me. Yeah, we raced 6.0 index, and it was very competitive. I went all over the country, and it was a lot of fun, but
Yeah.
it was so expensive. This is my dad's house.
Oh.
It's insanely expensive.
And I didn't break anything.
That's a big part of why like I do the sim racing thing now is that well, for one, it's fun most of the time when the games don't suck, but it's a way to have fun racing and scratch that itch without spending the money.
Yeah.
People don't realize the money. The money's more than anything else.
We were doing $500-600 a weekend,
Yeah.
and even if you win,
Like-
I mean, you barely break even.
Like what I have for the sim stuff is more money than most people will spend on sim racing unless they're in some way sponsored or something like that.
Still way
And
cheaper than physical racing.
the motor in my booster costs more. The motor in one of my bikes costs more.
Yep.
So that doesn't factor in like. By the way, the things I'm about to say are not bragging; they're more embarrassing than bragging. But the titanium hardware that I have on that Busa could build my sim. Bolts,
Right.
a bucket of bolts coming off of that bike could pay for my sim.
I believe it.
This here. Is spare titanium hardware. That bolt is $20. $20 bolt. Independent, individual bolts with no fastener on the other end. Just this, $20.
I believe it.
And that was when I bought it.
I'll tell you.
I'm not so nice it's like just a nut. $54.
Right.
It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, you might have been the perfect test subject for this. Does your bike? Yeah, it does have ABS.
Yeah.
You said test subject, I like that.
Well, I've never actually. Boost by Smith sent me this a long time ago, but I don't even know if it's relevant anymore. I just haven't had a bike as respectfully as stock as this to where I could actually test this out. Because this is really like unplug your ABS module, plug this in, and this is a wheel. What is this right again? I don't exactly know where this goes, if anywhere. I'd have to ask him again. But this was basically a way of eliminating the IMU and all the shit that fucks with the ECU in terms of pulling power out as a plug and play setup. But I never got a bike in to actually test it, so.
So if you don't want to do this green out there,
Oh, it's gonna take more time than that's like a drop off situation because that's it's not a.
oh, it's unplug, plug in, go.
I mean, it's unplug and plug in, but I have no clue what the fuck's gonna happen.
Yeah.
And in proper testing, I need to actually be the one riding it, and I don't want to ride anything. To be honest with you, I don't want to ride anything right now. It's one thing; it's too fucking hot.
Agreed.
Bikes are clean. Don't want to get bikes dirty. Bugs alone.
Oh, that was last night. You ever did a wind show? That song was raining.
Chat, what's going on? You're all quiet. Plenty of you guys watching. No one's saying shit. Say it with your chest.
All caps.
All caps. Well, I have subscriber only mode on, so that means you have to subscribe to actually say something. I don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Don't care. People look at that as like such a like toxic way. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't know any people, and the amount of people that come in and say whatever they want and talk a whole bunch of shit if I leave it off, because they don't have to do anything. They can do a drive by. That's all it is a drive by. It's like the equivalent of someone driving by your house and shouting "cut" and then just keep on going.
Who the hell was that?
Yeah, I don't even know who that was. That's what it's like. So yeah, subscriber only mode is on.
How's Goldsboro area?
It's all right.
I stopped at Shell like 11:30 last night. There was some interesting stuff going on.
Oh yeah, I mean, it depends on where you go, but Goldsboro is it's got all the landscapes, if you will.
Gotcha.
It's got nice areas, got not so nice areas. I personally like Wilson a lot. I prefer farmland because I don't like any people.
Yep.
But no, Goldsboro definitely has some interesting people. All these logs. All right. Time for you to start sweating again.
Right, that's time for me to cool off. So I sweat, honestly, yeah.
Batter up.
Don't be so slow this time.
9 minutes in the flash, yeah. Yeah. It's the only reason I don't like tuning Gen 6s. And it's the same process, they're super easy, just waiting. Waiting for ones and zeros to reprogram themselves.
Get them all good to go?
Yep.
I'll try to be faster for you.
One down, three to go. Well, we're not done, but
Yeah.
when we're done. Well, 3 tunes. I go by. You're doing 2 fuels, right?
Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah. So I go by. For me, I don't care how many bikes it is. It goes by fuel maps.
Yeah.
How many maps I got to build? That's.
At least it's the field map on the easier bike.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's like a bike that flashes faster is getting tuned. You know. Now tuna, be nice. I remember the one time I got a hotel in Goldsboro when we were house shopping down here. We stayed at like a real budgety hotel.
That's what I did last night.
There was like a 2.5-inch gap between the fucking main door and the hallway where like I could see like people walking by. I'm like, is this like a stall in a bathroom? Why is there such a gap under that door?
Yeah, that's the way mine was. There was probably 1.5 inches from the bottom, 1.5 inches going up the side.
How big that fucking horsefly is. That's a fly. But it's like a bat. Farmland. Farmland.
Yeah, that's where I live. We pretty much live.
I love farmland. You can't get me away from this shit. Lost 30 pounds, got on the Harley, got a bunch of go now. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, too bad. Weight's a killer of bikes.
Cheapest way to go fast.
So, dude, you know, I mean, I hate to be that guy, but like, hey, you want your bike to go faster? Lose some weight on yourself.
37.
And the thing about it too is that, congratulations, by the way.
Thanks.
It's not even just about the weight. In the short race, it's about the weight, but on the big end, it's aerodynamics. A smaller dude tucks down in the bubble way better.
Yep.
And it's the thing about a big guy is it's completely wasted aerodynamics. There's no benefit to you being a bigger guy out of the bubble. It's not like you're creating some kind of downforce or doing something. There's no benefit to it whatsoever. You are just the wrong person for the job. That's all there is to it. Become a smaller jockey. Because the thing about it too is like even in a car, the size of the rider, first of all, the weight side means a lot less. And two, there is zero impact to aerodynamics. You know? Motorcycle, it's completely different. Completely different ballgame. But I am far more interested in like straight line, going as fast as possible on a bike than a car. I have no interest in that. And it's funny because I used to drag race cars. And I don't care all about it anymore.
I mean, I've been 160 in a car, a quarter mile, and 160 on a bike's way better.
Honestly, 160 on a bike feels way slower than a car at 160.
Yeah.
Way slower. I tell these guys because on that Busa, I've been 230. And like they hear these numbers and I'm like, you don't understand. It doesn't take a long amount of time, and you're in a bubble. You don't even know.
Yeah.
230 feels like 200. 200 feels like 150. It all feels the fucking same. Once the G-force goes away, you're just waiting. You're either waiting to finish your run or die. Those are the only two options. You know? But when you're throwing something around, like on a road course, or like one lateral G in a race car at 90 miles an hour feels way more intense than 200 miles an hour in a straight line because you've plateaued. There's no G-force. That's why I constantly, I'm always harping on, I get a lot of shit for it, but I harp on realism a lot in sim racing because guys fixate so hard on realism. And G-forces and fear do far more for realism than any physics of a car will ever be. You know? Everybody, like in a video game, the car is the weakest link. In real life, the driver is going to very quickly be the weakest link. Well, when you go into turn 1 in a video game and you're not worried about driving through the crowd, because whatever, reset. Next race. In real life, you hit those brakes. I don't want to die today.
Yep.
And best case scenario in the accident, I don't want to cost someone a lot of money today. I don't want to get fired today. Fear is such a massive... Fear is one of the biggest aspects of why I don't race anymore. I lost a nerve. I tell people that all the time. Like, when you're young, you're fearless. You do stupid shit. You don't care. You don't think twice. Now, when I go to an event, I'm only thinking about all the bad shit that can happen. That's like how you know you've gone too far. Like, it's time to call it quits. When you're only thinking about dying or being arrested, and you haven't even gotten there yet, I'm good. It's not a good feeling. 20 is about your max all around in anything. I mean, you'd be surprised. Too bad. That's more than a lot of people. I mean, look at Fway. Fway kicks our ass in a sim. I had to force Fway to break 100 miles an hour in real life. He's never done it before. He's not much younger than me. Point is like, this guy's fast in the sim, and he might be fast in a real car if he had some real experience under his belt, because he's going to have to go get the real experience. Because you're not going to be just fast in a sim and have never driven a car and think that's going to be a one-to-one translation. That is not going to happen.
This ain't Gran Turismo.
Dude, it doesn't. Honestly, it doesn't matter. Like, because like, iRacing is probably the biggest monopoly of sim racing. Gran Turismo is the biggest known game from like the masses. Like, if you're not into sim racing, you know Gran Turismo.
Because of the movie.
But like, in general, though, it's not one for one. You are not going to be fast in a sim having never driven a race car or a car or whatever and get in those and think, well, I'm good in the sim, so I'm going to be good in this. You're going to find out real quick.
Different.
There's a good chance you're going to be dog shit, and you're going to stay dog shit, and it's not for you. Like, there's a reason why so few people do it. In a video game, everybody plays those.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
All more to lose when you're doing it for life.
Yep. People don't realize truly how much fear holds you back. I have zero fear of anything I do in a video game. Don't give a shit. It's a fucking video game. Nothing matters. I pull out of my driveway and my Focus. Shit. Gotta look around. Want to make sure nothing's coming. We're good. I live in farmland and there's nothing around me. But, you know, in a sim, throw it in gear. I'm coming out. I'm not looking either direction. They hit me, they hit me. Fuck them. That being said, though, it is a lot of fun. It's just, people are strange.
What sidearm you got on this solar bike here?
That's 6 over, the boost is 7. But they're both about the same extension. The 10 needs every bit of the 6. That's why I don't understand all the short arm craze. I really don't. Sure, if you're racing land speed or 9/10 or really, really long races where the big end with a little bit of tire slip means a lot, I understand it. But in an ET race, where it's a shorter distance, you need to be able to put down 100% of what the bike can do as aggressively. And if you have 6 gears, you're using all 6 gears. You're not wasting around. Oh, I got a gear and a half left when I crossed the finish line. Well, then you didn't gear the bike. Then you didn't gear the bike to go as fast as it could go, at least in that distance. Yeah, you're super paranoid before making a hit. Yeah, the worst part is about that, Michael, it doesn't get better. It only gets worse. So, the only thing you have control over is the circumstance you put yourself in. Like, if I'm by myself, believe it or not, I'm actually quite comfortable on the bike. If If I took one of these bikes out to my local highway and it was me in the highway, I'd have zero care in the world in terms of fear. Put me in a crowd with other people on bikes and situations. Oh, I'm scared shitless. I don't trust any motherfucker out there. Just equipment limitations? Yeah, I get you too bad. Fucking it all sorts of up. I must be getting bit.
Yeah.
Good thing I got some off.
That's a long guy's way. Watch what you're doing.
You guys want some off?
I'm good. Appreciate it.
All right.
Take some snow. Some more snow. Never mind. No, not Columbia snow, just regular snow.
Regular snow. Stuff always remind me of, I remember, the smell of office.
What's that?
The smell of office spray.
Yeah.
Remind me when I was a kid. My mom sprayed me down with that shit like I was taking a bath or some shit. Yeah.
You're not going to get much nowadays.
Oh, man. Like, close your eyes. Close my eyes. Don't spray it in my face.
They'll need the off in a minute, yeah. Good old farmland.
What's that?
So it's up to you if you want to do one more. She's pretty solid right now. But if you want to do one more, it's entirely up to you.
Let me know.
You're within what I would call the 1% of perfection. Where you could sit here all day and chase that 1%, which is going to do nothing in real life. But it's all good. Do whatever you want.
Let's get Buddy Blake said we good, we good.
Just check everything else. How are you on rev limiter? You ever hit it? You stay away from it?
You don't try to hit it.
Well, I mean, I would never try to hit it, but I'm saying, if you do, you hit it.
Yeah, I don't hit it.
All right, because it's at 14.6 at the moment, so.
All right, yeah.
That's another thing is I don't even know what the gray bike is. It seems like it's different every year.
For real?
I know, but it seems like I swear it's 15 in most gears, and then when I get to the end, it's like 14.5.
Who's going first?
Great.
Really?
It'll be faster for him.
Flashing. Annoyingly, but.
More explosive.
What's that? Oh, I know.
The bike will, obviously, two tunes, fuel, changing, swapping over the fuels, stuff like that. You have a fuel, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't take very long to stall.
It's on pump, I assume?
It's on pump right now, shell 93.
We'll do the pump first, obviously. Got a Smokin' Joe race bike. Took that on. Yeah, I think the worst part about sport bikes, though, is how quickly you catch the heroin effect, as I call it. And that is, you don't have to call it heroin, call it drugs, whatever. Mm-hmm. The part of your brain that gets used to something it was just petrified of seconds ago, that now, like, for example, with me and horsepower. Uh-huh. Horsepower, new experience, wow, that's fast as shit. Yeah. Give me a couple hours. Right. I'm bored, it's slow.
Yeah. Agreed.
I tell people in the sim racing space, I'm like, GT3s are slow. And they're like, are you already fucking mine? they're you know, they're 7-figure race cars. And it's like, yeah, but slow. You have to understand, from my world, they're fucking slow. Yeah. Like, that boost will out-accelerate an F1 car in a straight line. Handily. Like, it would look pretty fucking slow, the F1 car. Yeah. Until there's a turn. And then they can maintain that same level of acceleration, and I go straight and hit a wall and die. But the point is that, like, you know, I understand that everything's relative, so my fast is someone else's light speed, my slow is someone else's fast. Mm-hmm. But on the same, I've never experienced, you know, 230 miles an hour a quarter mile, so that level of acceleration would bend my mind. Yeah. To somebody else out there who races pro street motorcycles, that's slow as shit. Right. That's Tuesday. Yeah. You know? So speed is very much a relative thing. Yeah. And, you know, but the part that's scary is how quickly you get used to what you think is fast. Yeah. And then you're like, this isn't that fast. Right. First time I rode a 1 liter. It was the fastest thing I ever got on in my life. Car, bike, you name it. Inside of 3 pulls, I'm like, I got to make more power. This is not fast enough. I am actually. This is gross. It's gross. It was the first bike. Well, the first 1 liter I rode was an S1000. That was my first. My first 1 liter was an S1000. I knew what I wanted, so I just bought it. And I still miss that bike. That bike was killed by Bambi. Mm. Well, me and Bambi. Team effort. Kill the bike. 2 times I've crashed. First time, a lot of actual excuse. That wasn't my fault. Second time, 100% pure. No other excuse but me. I fucked it up. Now, I drove through Bambi on throttle. Like, it was nighttime, no lights on the road. This, you could say, is the part of it that's my fault, is that I'm putting myself in a situation that's risky. Right. 1 a.m., pitch black road, middle of nowhere. Deer crosses the road, and I meet him right there in the middle. I don't see him until he's being hit by the bike. Like, it wasn't like he was in the road, or he ran out way in front of me. We just met.
Yeah, no time to react to it.
I literally drove through him under throttle. I didn't even let off throttle, let alone reach for a brake or try slowing down. I was just split. I split it. No, I did. When I say split, I mean right at the shoulders. I split that deer in 2.
No shit.
Oh yeah. I went over the bars. The bike went through the deer. The bike did all sorts of flips and cool shit that I didn't witness because I was too busy falling myself. Like the top of the forks were crushed, which tells me the bike was completely upside down at one point.
Shit.
And that bike was absolutely a total loss. The 10 was actually a cheaper fix, but because I'm me, if it had a scratch on it, it got replaced. Yeah. That's got a new frame because the frame had a scratch on it, and by a scratch I mean it had a lot of scratches. But it could have been powder coated. I chose to buy a new one, but. Four minutes in. Would you still use MR12 on a hot day with back-to-back? Yes, absolutely. I would MR12 is a safer fuel than pump gas in terms of safety. Because you know it's the same. It's the same fuel. Pump gas is not the same fuel. You want it to be the same fuel, but it never is.
Yeah.
Controlled fuel is the best way to go. Like if you could get controlled pump gas, where you're getting 93 octane actual gasoline every single time. But there's a reason why people always talk about the fear of bad gas and bad gas in general.
Yeah.
You might go to a pump and you might fill up with 93 and you just got like 85 octane because it's dog shit fuel that's been sitting in that tank. Octane has an expiry date, you know?
You ever run 2WL?
Yeah.
For
MR.
12?
I don't like the lead in the MR because the 2WL is unleaded.
Yeah.
I don't like lead in general. But whatever goo that fucking 2WL turns into if you let it sit, because basically, I don't know what it is, but whatever additive they're putting in 2WL, now all these race gases are always a fucking, you know, mama's secret recipe type shit. So no one ever actually knows what the properties are of these fuels, but whatever they're adding to 2WL, if you were to put 2WL on any hot surface of any kind, whatever it is, and the gasoline burns away, evaporates essentially, whatever's left over is this brown gooey residue. And if you ever run your bike on 2WL and don't immediately get that shit out of there and put pump gas back in it and run pump gas through it, any place that 2WL has touched, tank, pump, lines, injectors, top of the cylinders, you name it, leaves goo. Throttle bodies. My buddy's bike stopped idling one day, his Busa. Completely would just not idle. It's because he let it sit on 2WL. So all of the actual air gap around the throttle blades was closed up with goo. So there was no...
The difference in pricing.
I'm thinking about fluid.
I would 100% stick with VP. VP's been in the game a lot longer.
Yeah.
100% VP. Go with VP.
I used to run 118 all the time. That's why I was...
Does More Mafia still fucking sponsor the shit out of 2WL?
I have no idea.
I know he wasn't
from the farmlands. Everybody that has dirt bikes runs 2WL.
Yeah.
Because it's half the price of MR12.
Well, it's half the price for a reason, and you get what you pay for.
Yep.
They make comparable power, but no, MR12 is the better fuel. The thing about MR12 though, being leaded, change your plugs and change your oil every time you run it. I mean, at the very least, change your oil. The plugs you can get a few runs out of. You can at the very least take your plugs out and clean them. Get a little wire brush and just brush away any potential lead deposits. But well, Mike, for what it's worth, everything will lose power with some heat soak. That's engines in general. You're going to have the same problems on pump gas, and then it doesn't matter the fuel. Heat is heat.
Yeah, I don't think for what we're going to do the rest of the year, we'll do much more MR12 racing. But
I haven't ran MR12. I haven't ran anything but fucking piss gas from Joe's Burger Shack.
But I figured when in Rome, we're all coming all the way down here. We might as well just give it. Do
that fucking Busa. When I raced the kid from Cali, where his bike caught on fire. It was on I don't remember what fuel I was on then. It was something on some. I want to say it might have been Shell at the time. Like I don't fucking like, dude. These guys who piss money away on fuel it's mind-boggling to me, especially when it's for free. Like if it's free racing, which is the only kind of racing I want to do, which is why I only ever race fucking pump gas. You know, you keep your extra 5% horsepower. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna run on pump gas.
We don't know how to do it. Or go about it.
So you do it vertically. What do you do with the ABS line?
Well, you can do one of two things. You can run an independent line from the single rotor to the ABS pump, or you can just get rid of the ABS pump and run it right from the master to the... But do you want to keep your ABS?
No.
Then don't do that. That's a waste. Get rid of the ABS in the process.
Get rid of the whole thing.
Get rid of your rear... Are you keeping the rear brake?
Yeah.
All right, well then just get a single line, measure from the actual slave to... Or the master, technically, but... The master to the... it's weird that never got canceled, by the way.
What's that?
Brakes.
Oh.
Master and slave. I don't know, just anyway.
The caliper.
Just the words that are used for them. But anyway.
I'm sorry. I didn't even know what you're talking about.
But, well, the way anything else is. But anyway, run a line from the master to the caliper, and then in the front, run it from the actual lever, your master there, to the caliper, and ditch everything in between.
honestly, you don't even need to do anything with the ABS module if you don't want, right? They plugged in and won't even know.
What?
The ABS module.
Yeah.
If you go straight from the.
If you leave it plugged in, your ABS light will probably stay on, but that's it. The real good thing that you should do, I mean, it's a lot more effort and money, but if you're like me and you're a wiring nut, buy a non-ABS harness, swap a harness. That way you don't even got to deal with any leftover lines of things being unplugged and shit, you know? That bike's got a completely cut up harness. Like if you notice, look at like, there's no kickstand switch, there's no nothing on, there's no bike doesn't have an IMU, nothing. There's nothing on that bike, electronic. That's extra.
You know how mine has the big black box stuck up here?
Yeah.
That's
Same.
The weird thing about the Gen 5s, though, electronically, they're just way better bikes. Like, they're dumber ECUs, but the thing about, like, electronics and ECUs is that you only want them to be smart when you're in full control of them. When you're not in control of them, well, it's basically Skynet at that point. You don't want it to be smarter than you. You know, you want it to be dumb, so that way you can be like, well, there's only so many things, you know? But now with these, they have dumber ECUs. So for example, if you put a Gen 5 in limp mode, which you hear the term limp mode, all it does is lock it in full power mode, F mode, with no assists. No traction control, no wheelie control, nothing to manage power output, and it locks it into full power mode. That's this bike's limp mode. Limp mode on a Gen 5 is designed to kill you. All of the power, none of the help. Good luck. Just want to let you know if something's wrong with your bike, we're going to give you all the power. We're not going to help you out of the problem. Good luck
We're
today.
going to reduce the power, give it all to you.
But don't get me wrong, though. That bike is in limp mode right now. And that bike, every time you see it in the video being, oh, God, fucking guy's lying, yeah, it's in limp mode. But limp mode just doesn't hurt it. So. But on a Gen 6, very different conversation. Very different conversation. They actually go slow. They actually stop agreeing with you. But, only thing I gotta figure out how to do is play music when I'm live in here without just completely making it pointless for monetary reasons.
Oh. Yeah, I like the station. Like the music. Or is it just
I don't trust any non-copyright.
Yeah. That's what I did non-copyright music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because unless it's your non-copyright music, all it takes is somebody to claim it.
So it's something like
And now anything that's ever that like for example, if it's non-monetized or sorry, non-copyright music, just generic music made by AI, all it takes is somebody to copyright it. Anybody who wants to copyright that music that's not claimed by anybody to copyright it, and now anytime that music, they can go back and just claim every video that's ever used it. Been there, done that. I'm good.
Dang.
Sounds it is.
But I mean, I have my own actual AI Garbo music
Right.
that I use in my streams and shit. But yeah, the entire world is all about hustle. It really is kind of unfortunate. The world benefits you when you're dishonest, and I hate it. That's why I'd rather just fucking crawl into a fucking house and stay there.
Live my best life.
This flock camera shit, this AI data center shit, it's not gonna be long before you can't go fucking anywhere without the world knowing where you are 100% of the fucking time.
You're already there.
I saw somebody talking about that this morning.
What?
The flock cameras. They're like, you think that's any different than giving Alexa all your information in your house? And blah, blah, blah. And I'm like,
I don't got into that shit. Not Alexa, not
Well, there is some difference.
Yeah.
And the difference is that one is participating, the other one is against your will. You have all full control over your Alexa. You can get whatever you want. You can't, when you drive by a flock camera, you can't say no.
terms to accept.
Yeah, that's exactly. It is the first actual like mass surveillance that no one asked for.
Yep.
And that's what it is. It's mass surveillance. Because the difference between the flock camera stuff and, you know, your average
Smart TV or whatever.
security system or whatever like that is that this information is being sent to a data center that's collecting every whereabouts to form patterns, all of this shit. There's a very big difference between that and a camera that just sits there and records everything 24/7. It's not logging you. It's just logging the street.
Right.
You know? Whereas the flock camera stuff, if you went down a path of every flock camera, drove by it, it would facially identify you, identify your car, identify the license plate, and it's going to build an algorithm for you.
Yeah, so this is already works. This is how long takes it with that?
I got facial recognition.
Oh yeah, all that's facial recognition. Yes,
I didn't hear about that. I know it was true.
There is a reason why it was a bridge too far for a lot of people, and it's just being mass rejected.
Did you see the stuff about the dude in Michigan? That
And it's
was
an
driving
independent
for a drink?
contractor.
You was driving for what?
Weed. He was going to a different state and coming back.
Okay.
Buying marijuana in a state that's legal, come back, and flock cameras and police ended up arresting him. I don't look into a lot of stuff because, I mean, it can be fake. Who knows?
Dang. Not that one.
Just on principle, whether the stories are true or not, what it actually is. And the worst part is that it's an independent contractor that can technically do whatever the fuck they want.
Yep.
Mass surveillance is always bad.
Yeah.
Always bad for everybody involved. Alright. Good to go. You are done speak. Next.
Next.
Appreciate that, Viking. Let's see. Yeah, if he has a lot of it, then he's likely still collabing with them. New Wave has been M5. Oh, fuck M5. Fuck Nitro. Fuck all that shit. Get it away from me. I hate Nitro. Hate the idea of Nitro. Coward's way out of going fast. Can't compete on a level playing field, so I'm going to blow everything up in the process. Anyway, enough about that. Well, Digi, it's the same as why I won't ever not say retarded.
Just said it.
Retarded is a descriptive word. It's the opposite of advanced. If you can't retard your ignition timing or your cam timing, what do you do? Because that's the actual thing you do with those things. I'm gonna to lower number my cam timing because I got to be politically correct to not offend somebody. Or just retard your cam timing and use the word the way it was meant to be used. Yep, exactly, did you legally.
Almost 6 tire, owe you a new one.
With that tank, I'm 100% making you drain the fuel out. Just being honest with you. I'll give you tools, but you're going to take the fuel out of that. Because if it was a stock tank, I can put my pump in there, no problem, suck all the fuel out, we're good to go.
Okay.
Those tanks, I can't get my pump in there, so
I said I brought one. It was down in there.
perfect. That's why you're the man for the job. But, what's the sorcery? Got it.
Very fresh. Haven't done a whole bunch to it yet.
So fresh and so clean.
I'm not clean, but
Well, it's something. It's something. More solo pulls of TV. Yeah, I've been considering making content with the bikes by just being on them. I gotta do something with them, they just sit there. But on the positive note, if they just sit there, nothing bad can happen. That's my theory on that. They
I mean,
don't get
sure.
dirty. They don't get dirty. I don't gotta clean something that doesn't get used. We're good. But sometimes a lot of money sitting there doing nothing that could be at least having some little bit of fun, you know. Oh, you want draggy?
It is mine, yeah. Right.
You're good. I'll use it. Just let me know.
The OG draggy because the new Pro I bought is broke.
Oh, that's no good. I've used my Pro the Pro is actually a really good good unit. It's a lot better than the original.
Didn't even make it 6 months.
Oof.
Something inside's loose.
Yeah, rule of electronics: if they sound like baby rattles or maracas, they're probably junk.
Yep.
The fuck is this cable? That's so many goddamn cables. Not it. Not it. Not it. Not it. There it is. So, stock motor, you think? No?
So I can tell you what I was told.
Okay.
Yoshi cams, port polish, top end.
Yep.
Everything else is fun. And a lot of clutch spring. Also told this ECU has your tunes on it for this bike. The other one was Spoon's tune.
No idea.
No idea.
No idea. I feel bad saying it, but like everybody thinks that like I have some like memory of working with
I
them.
know you don't. That's why I said I took it with a grain of salt.
Like I have the worst fucking memory on the planet, so don't take it personal. But I don't know who the fuck you are. I know it can come across as douchey, but yeah, it's just that's the way it is.
So you can use a T-angle. It's just chilling in there and it's strapped down.
Oh well. What's this? F motor? Something similar to for an RC car or something.
It is a $110 for the tires. Something like that. Had a big ass Duralast thing when I bought it.
Hell yeah.
11 pound battery.
It's always been a mind boggle to me is people always chasing weight and they don't spend $100 to save like 7 pounds on that.
7 pounds, exactly.
But they'll spend thousands
On wheels?
on wheels and shit to save the same amount of weight. Don't get me wrong, the wheels are more important, but for the price, I know which one I'm doing first.
Yeah, I'm actually still waiting on a swing arm from Eagle 2.
I'm gonna say this is a long arm.
It's 10 to 14.
I'm gonna say you ain't roll racing with this arm. I mean, you can, but
I do, but it's not ideal.
you ain't getting no traction. Well, then again, your size, you might.
I don't have a problem.
Yeah.
That's the only benefit from being a big guy.
Yeah, believe it or not, everybody always assumes that light guys wheelie. Light guys don't wheelie, they spin. Light guys actually, because here's the thing, when you're sitting on this bike, are you sitting on the forks or are you sitting on the rear shock?
Exactly.
All you're doing as a heavier dude is weight transferring the bike more to make it want to come up. When you're a light dude, there's no weight moving the suspension unless you make a really good shock adjustment and you take a lot of spring out of it because you're just going to start frying the tire. Okay, light guys do not wheelie bikes. That is the biggest, like, I hear it all the time. Oh, he's a light guy, so he's going to wheelie. Like, no, he's a light dude, so he's going to spin his ass off. The heavy people wheelie. I mean, don't get me wrong, ideally, in a perfect world, the shock is adjusted for every single rider. But
Well, look at Jesse when he wrote it.
Dude,
The first time he showed it, he spun it. I'm like, well, yeah, you're half my weight, dude. Not quite half, but what's he, 170?
100.
180? I'm 275, 280.
What spring is that on there? I don't know any other spring.
That is a K-Tech.
Any idea what the spring rate is?
Yeah, 205.
That's it.
That sound right? 210.
That sounds real low.
Is it low? Okay.
I got my 10 is 550. I mean, you could put a shit ton of fucking preload in it, but I don't even know if preload will ever get you to any noticeable.
Did we do the kill Tom in shifter? Did we that kill Tom or whatever we were talking about when we first started? The shifter, you said you want to cut it off or cut the
fuel cut, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see if they tell me on this. It just
This does feel very goofy. Like
110
goofy and
NM.
soft. What was it?
110 NM.
I mean, that might be newton meters, but that's most likely what it is, newton meters. But just convert newton meters to pounds.
That's what I'm doing. 81 foot-pounds.
That's not right.
I don't know.
Something ain't right there.
It's supposed to be a little bit heavier than factory.
Seems light. I mean, the one that's in my 10 is a 550-pound spring. The one that's in my boost is a 500-pound spring. But again, the booster would actually take 700-pound spring if it was factory geometry suspension. But because it's got a lot less leverage on the suspension, we got to go to a much lighter spring.
Right.
Fucking hot.
It's actually cooler in my trailer than it is in here.
Is it?
There's a wind going through that door.
Oh.
This is the hottest part for me. I'm over here doing this. I'm away from that fan.
Wait, how about to say away from your fan?
Mm-hmm. Perks of the job, I get the fan, bro. You don't. You gotta tolerate it. Fucking hell.
What was the discussion about the tight chain ring?
Tight as fuck.
That's all I was telling him.
Tight as fuck.
So that one's a 656 pounds.
656 pounds?
Yeah.
Well, it's better than 80.
I was gonna do. I was gonna wait till the swing pins in before I do adjustments on that.
What did you say?
Okay. Swinger?
No.
Try. It's just that I just put the spring on. I didn't do
Oh,
anything.
yeah, that's it.
So I just put the spring on it. It could go. I could put some more in it and then
Well,
drop
it feels,
some
I'll
more.
say this, it feels fucking soft.
Yeah, I know.
It feels very soft. So and it feels like there's almost no preload on that spring.
I'm gonna guess you're probably 100% accurate.
You know?
I
But
didn't
even
touch
still, especially like the longer the bike is, the heavier the springs you need to have.
it.
So,
Whatever's on it. Yeah, I didn't do. I think it looks like we get spanner wrench tighten it up a little bit.
I guess I can read this as step number 1.
What's that?
Do you want to see how bad it's moving?
No, I'm saying the first time we do a log on a green bike, he's probably going to have a stroke.
Oh, okay. So pretty much once we get that out.
I was thinking, well, I'm messing around, well, I guess I'm not another person. It's like, well, I'm messing around with fuel, you can green bike.
lot of y'all know vehicles.
Read ECU. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna read shit without that. Alright, I'll be right back.
Yeah, so this is this. That looks like it's 4 to 6 inch back. Okay. If you look, yeah, see my axle is past my tail. Yeah, over his axle. His axle is right underneath. Yeah, right at.
Alright, we're back. Tuning on the same laptop as streaming? Yes, sir. Reminds me, I gotta go get my plug or else this thing will die. Not only that, am I also doing it on battery too? Sometimes. Alright, read the file. What do we got? Oof. This is an old file. I did flash it, but it's an old one.
See how far you've come?
Who'd you get this bike from?
A guy in Kentucky, but I know who owned it before then. All I know is TikTok name, Art.
I don't know TikTok, so.
I know he sent me his TikTok profile, looked at it, and all his TikTok says is Art, but I think
I am going to flash it with a different file.
right.
Starting point.
I can show you what he looks like. Or it sounds like.
Nah, I believe you.
He is, no, he just shows some bikes. He got a H2 Indian. He wasn't on that.
Yeah, the bit rate's at 5,000, too bad.
I'm kidding about service. So, I guess it works, but it's slow. So the guy I bought it from took the titanium exhaust off, put a stainless exhaust on it,
stretched it to a 10 to 14, air tank and swing arm. And about it.
So the thing is,
And a little punching power.
this is flashed. This is how I know this is an old one. This is flashed with an old bin file, a 19 ECU. I don't use the 19 ECUs when I tune in any of the Gen 5s. I use all the 16, 18. Better access to features and shit. I don't know why it's not one for one. So technically, to do that though, you'd have to pay for the license. The thing is that the price that I gave includes the license. That wasn't like a licenseless price. So it's what I recommend though, but it doesn't mean I have to buy a license for the ECU. I don't even have new files for that. So like this number here, that's a 2019-2020 ECU part number. When I first started tuning these, I was using those, but then I found quickly that using the 16 to 18 part number, which is a completely separate file, separated by a license cost, is a better file to start with. You just have access to more actual features. So like my files that even I have saved for this ECU are outdated because I stopped using them. So,
What do you want to do?
well, like I said, my recommendation is to do that. Is to buy again, the price I gave you includes that license, so you just pay that anyway. But to get the 16, 18 bin file for that ECU.
Alright, I guess I'm confused then. What do I need to do?
You don't have to do anything.
Okay.
Other than the price that I gave you would be the actual price. Versus if I had access to this, it would be $105 cheaper. That's all.
Ah, I got you. Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. Yeah,
Okay.
do what you said.
All right.
I
'Cause
just didn't want
it's
to
a better-
pay it yet in case you didn't get that green one done.
No. The price I gave you for this was including a license fee, which
Right.
we need to do that. So let me open up a new file here.
But when you were, so you probably don't remember when this was done originally.
I have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
It's got an old bin file, so I can tell you 2020 at the latest.
So
I haven't been using this file for a long time.
will it make sense that top end work is done if it rows it to 15K?
Here's what I can tell you. The file that was in this bike was not for this motor. So that was definitely done. I mean, bottom line is this. Was the motor work done in the past, 6 years?
I'm going to guess the last 3 years.
So yes, I have not. I don't know why anybody would get motor work done and not even consider tuning. Because it's the same tune.
Oh.
It's whatever. I just work here. I don't know shit. Because the file that was in it's old. Like, very old. Alright. What's his name again?
Ryan?
What is it?
Ryan?
Ryan?
Yep.
Ryan what?
Benson. BENSON.
Start off with a new file right off the rip. Clean slate. No relying on anybody else's information. Here's the thing. It doesn't even have a tune in it for full exhaust. It's got a slip-on tune.
That's it. They made it seem like it was a full.
I'm telling you, man, I did the shit that I deal with.
Just from how they
The file alone was 6 years old by design. And it was first bike with a slip-on. It was like if you in 2020 said you had a 2019 or 2020 ZX10 and you wanted a mail-in flash.
Yeah.
It's what everybody got when you had a slip-on. That was what was in the bike.
Basic ass shit.
Yeah, nothing about this setup here it was
nothing to do with
not even closely remotely tuned for it. So, good thing is the bike's only going to get faster.
Right.
But yeah, no, it's nothing about it.
Damn.
Alright, so that's the file. Now I gotta order the bin file.
Pretty much like whatever motor we're putting no tune.
Yeah, it's not like I said. It's not even tuned for that exhaust. I have two completely different files for a full system and a slip-on, and that's not what's in it. So.
Or it just doesn't have motor work on it. I mean, it could be that too.
I'll know when I tune it. People don't realize, like, you can say all you want about what's done to a bike. That log box there is my lie detector test. I know more than you know. I know what you are doing on your bike more than you do.
I got the bike basically thinking it was stock motor, and that's the price I paid for it.
I'll be honest with
There
you.
was zero proof, so I told him.
I will be completely honest with you. I hope for your sake it has a stock motor in it. I don't trust a single one of these motherfuckers touching motors in this bike industry.
It's good.
It's a bunch of backyard mechanics going, yeah, I'm the best at ever because I made one bike one time go quicker than that guy did over there, and I'm the best, so fuck you.
I want to say, 6 races on or something like that? 8 races? Yeah. Nothing crazy. Also, why I asked him, which power mode, which fuel, I don't know. Yeah.
I didn't even check to see if it had other fuel maps. I'm sure it probably does. I wouldn't be surprised, but it's possible too. I didn't check. I've already I could reread it, but I'm not going to reread it. All right, so that's ordered. And you're going to pay PayPal?
Yeah. So that's what it looked like previous.
The problem is that looks like one of maybe 300 bikes just like it that I've tuned. So
Yeah.
I don't think you realize how this gray became such a popular bike.
Is it because Audi? They turn on Nardo Ray, everybody's like, ooh, I like that gray.
That lithium Nardo, whatever that shade, that's a fucking pop. Like that silver right there, nobody liked it. Nobody fucking liked it. That's the
test?
I forgot what the actual paint code, but it's a matte silver, but it's a 2018. I forgot what the actual name of the paint code is though. But I've always liked it, which was great. I love liking things that nobody likes because that means I get to be alone. Yeah, like I like this color too, but when everybody's got it, I'm good.
Oh.
Here's what I can say, Trev. This software could run on like MS-DOS. This thing is Windows 95. It is not an advanced shit. I could run 100 of these programs before it got to one stream. All right.
What's the PayPal?
It's my email address.
EJR Performance?
Yahoo.
Oh, yeah.
I wish it was .com. That'd be cool, but that's just a website. The tune that I'm putting in it right now has, as my base map, has substantially more fuel in it than the one I read that was in this. So, because again, it wasn't fueled for a full system; it was fueled for a slip-on. Like I said, I just work here. I don't know shit. I just show up, do what I'm told. Get in the hole when I do it. Alrighty, hold on. Waiting for the countdown to start for the tune. Alright, we've officially started writing. Let's see how long it takes to write this ECU. Just started.
Monster 10.
Yours took 10. That green one's going to take 10.
pay you for both bikes?
You might as well, yeah. I mean, paying twice is silly. Just make sure you do friends and family before PayPal takes 3% of it. I really wish they would change the name of that, because for people who don't know, when you say friends and family, but I'm not paying. You're not my friend. You're not my family. Why am I?
Sure, you don't be friends.
They should. Here's the thing. It's bullshit how PayPal does it. So here's how PayPal does it. That pisses me off. First of all, the wording is wrong.
Yeah.
You're paying for buyer's insurance. That's what the fee is.
Yeah.
But it taxes the receiver.
Right.
So if you were to send me, say, $500 as goods and service, I'm going to receive the $500 minus 3 to 4% of that.
Yep.
And you are getting the sole benefit of that fee as the buyer. I'm only getting fucked by it.
Yeah.
Because now you just bought buyer's insurance.
Yep.
Right? So if they had said insurance, yes or no, and then, hey, we're informing you that the insurance is 3%. So if you send this person $500, we're going to bill you $500 plus 3%. Right? That's what it should be.
Yeah.
And all would be good. But that's not how they word it. They word it as goods and service or friends and family.
So we're sending it friends and family.
Yes. Or else I'm getting less money. And the ECU's flashed.
Damn.
Sorry, Gen 6 guys, but Gen 5 is better.
Like, what, a minute and a half?
This is minute 45.
Well, yeah.
I'm sorry, but Gen 5s are just better. I had a few guys when they first got Gen 6s convert fully back to Gen 5s. But the reality is that I didn't have them do that. Like, that was an educated decision.
Yeah.
They had just bought a Gen 6 and wanted to go as fast as possible. So I'm like, well, you should have bought Gen 5, so make it a Gen 5. Under 2 minutes, yep. This is good to go. Oh, I guess I'm warming up, huh?
It's warmed up.
This got enough fuel in it?
Top off.
All right. All 1.5 gallons?
2.4 gallons?
2.4?
Yeah, something like that. I'd take some out because we were a little too full last night at midnight. I'll take some more.
Wait, does he know what to do?
I know what to do.
Okay, brother, I'll be right back. Where you going?
I told him to round. I heard something about right.
Right? At the stop sign. That road there is called 111.
Okay.
You drive down about 2 miles. It's going to get all sorts of swingy up and down, some hula hoops and shit. Then you're going to take a right. And that road is 222.
Is there a stop light or?
No, there's a stop sign. You can't go straight. You go left or right. Go right. That road there's where you're going to make your hit. But you're going to go down the road, turn around, and do it all the way back.
So right, turn around, come back, and then.
Right. So 2 rights.
Yep.
And then you're turning around, making it back.
Remember the little stores last time?
Stop.
I'm just putting kickstand down.
Okay.
Keep it on.
4th gear.
Yep.
3,000 RPM.
Actually.
Lock the throttle. Lock the throttle. If you don't feel that throttle stop at the end there, you're not full throttle. Alright? Lock the throttle. Tap the limiter. Let it out. Right it back.
No quick shift.
If something happens where you have to abort the run, or whatever animal, whatever it is, shut it off and then do it. Don't just do another one. Shut it off.
So you can
Feel,
see the file stop.
and then do it again.
Alright.
Exactly. It'll start doing
No
lock.
quick shift.
No quick shifter. Ever again. You're never going to use it again.
Not really. Why?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. Sorcery.
whatever. If he dies, he dies. Not you, the Lockbox. But I guess you too, whatever. Good luck, have fun, don't die.
Put my gloves on, it's so clammy.
Yeah, too bad. He, like, for example, the bike I just tuned was basically a cleanup tune. This one is a very, very old file and a very wrong file, so he should get more out of it. Engine mechanically sounds stock. And by that I mean there's no new noises.
You don't think about motor work that one?
Like, dude, bike people, man.
Yeah.
It's a weird ass group of people. A lot of lying for no reason.
You usually tell a bike guy.
I mean, I'm going to look at the log. We're going to find out. It is hot out, so that could mask some of the required fuel.
Yeah.
More heat, less fuel. But I try, Trev. I try. Well, like everything else, it's tribal, and I have just as many people who hate me as I do like me, so. But yeah, Trev, if you think I've ever created a fuss in sim racing, woo! 10 times worse in bikes. 10 times worse. Yeah.
Didn't they come up with a new game? With the simmers?
I mean, they always got to do this stuff, but I mean, yeah, I've been struggling to play this one game for 8 or 9 months now that's still in heavy development.
For real?
It's a very divisive game. A lot of clicks for 'em. It's over a fucking video game. I know, it's crazy.
Dang.
It genuinely is a go outside and touch grass type situation.
Oh shit.
Everybody needs to.
Dang.
People start fixating so much on things that's like, dude, you know you're playing a video game and you are focused on the people, like developers' lives.
Yeah.
Like the people making, you're focused on their lives. That's how you know you need to go look in the fucking mirror and realize you are your own worst fucking enemy. You are so focused on someone whose life you will never know, you will never meet them. Live your fucking life. Now, if your life is to create drama, hey, then lean into it.
Right. Shit.
The amount of random people who I don't know, never will know, come after me, that you might think I like fuck their wives or some shit. Like, it's wild. You might think I actually did a real life crime to them.
Yeah.
With how they talk about me and my opinions over a fucking... I talk about a video game.
Yeah.
And people come after me like full on...
Over the game.
Let's lynch them! Toss them up!
Not over the game.
Over a game.
Wow.
Ask the people in my chat right now. Sim racing has got to be... I do genuinely believe a lot of it stems from racing in general. The mindset that goes into wanting to race.
Like real life person.
Everything. Racing. The competition of racing.
Okay.
There is this weird, like brain pattern that I constantly find with people of like, people are willing to be the biggest pieces of shit in the name of racing. For no fucking reason other than, if you're not first, you're last.
Yeah.
Everybody's Ricky fucking Bobby.
It's more so just a know-it-all type of racing type thing.
Oh, it's absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I can see that.
The amount of... So I don't have a whole lot of sim racing experience, like hardcore. Like I've played racing games my whole life.
Right.
But like, there's that hardcore level
Yeah.
that I don't have a whole lot of experience there.
Okay.
Because I'm outside, as
Right.
the cool kids say.
Yeah.
So it's something more recently that I've really dove into as my sort of like retirement way of like continuing to like race
Right.
and enjoy stuff. But anytime I speak, it's primarily about realism. Realism is like a word that's like, oh, he just done it again. He just spoke of that evil word. You know, I've never understood how people get so upset about wanting someone else wanting something to be more realistic and constantly harping on realism in an industry that's built around simulating realism.
Right.
Why are you not holding your favorite title accountable to doing realistic shit?
Exactly.
Like, why are you mad that I'm mad because your shit plays like a video game and not real life?
Not realistic. Right.
And playing like a video game, by the way, can go in either direction of real life. By that I mean easier or harder.
Okay.
You know? So I don't understand the amount of things that simulators make more difficult than real life for the sake of my guess is creating a skill gap of some kind. But I don't understand why people don't agree with me more and want things to be that much more dialed in and realistic.
Right.
If you want the most genuine real life experience, the problem is that when it comes to racing, like again, going back to like that whole fear thing and real life risk, you can't simulate that. It is impossible. Like if you think it's hard to simulate G-force, which is a huge missing aspect of detail when it comes to simulation, fear. I don't ever sit down in my fucking chair that doesn't move and go, I might die in this thing today. I've never done that. Every time I throw my leg over one of those things, the thought of death crosses my mind. Every single fucking time.
True.
So you can't simulate that.
Yeah.
So without that, how do you make, if the hardest thing in a race car or race bike is getting over that hump of fear so you can push harder, is the hardest thing to do, and you cannot simulate that. How do you make the sim more difficult? By forcing difficulty through other aspects.
Yeah.
Physics, shitty tires, stuff like that, whatever it takes, you know? Stuff to make you not do stupid shit.
Right.
Because you can't be afraid of the real thing. Because it's not real. But people aren't prepared to have that fucking conversation. I'd rather just go, he doesn't have any time sim racing, he's a fucking know-it-all. Fuck that guy, he's a piece of shit, I hope he dies in real life. Okay, alright, cool, whatever it takes.
Damn. That's wild.
And right now, I can guarantee you some of the people that say shit about me are watching right now.
Right now.
And just so you know, I'm talking to you people right now. Fucking ridiculous. Go outside, make out with the lawn a little bit.
Come on with nature.
Look up and realize there's a whole lot up in that direction we don't know shit about.
Right.
But I'm going to stay over here and tell this guy he's wrong about something that we know also very little about because we've never gone outside. I don't give a fuck what enemies I'm making right now. I really don't. I don't care.
Yeah.
This
How long have you been into the summer? When did you get into that?
the hardcore stuff,
Yeah,
about
hardcore.
a year and a half.
Dang. Yeah, you been
Yeah. But I've been playing like racing video games since I was a fetus.
Yeah.
So 35 plus years I've been playing some form of racing game. But there's no,
different level.
yeah, I mean, exactly. When you're playing on a controller, there's zero simulation in whatsoever,
Right.
regardless of how honest the game is in terms
Exactly.
of simulation. But the hardcore stuff, where you're chasing immersion, the force feedbacks, everything being perfect,
I don't know nothing.
you're about a year and a half. About a year and a half. But no, you have to sim race for at least 47 years before you can talk about real tires in real life. Despite there being real competition tires all over the fucking place around here that I can physically go fucking touch.
From what you think.
Ignore anything I've learned about that shit. The ones and the zeros in the video game by some random dude who's never driven a car before, he knows. He knows.
That's some funny shit right there.
I feel like I'm building up a grudge inside.
You are. It's there. It's growing.
I just hate ignorance. I really do. There's so much shit I don't know, yet I have more experience than other people who say they know more. So I just don't care. It's so frustrating.
Shit like that in every time. There's always somebody out there that knows more.
Always. There's always someone out there who knows more, always someone who's faster.
Yeah.
You are not the best at anything you think you are
Right,
fucking
exactly.
best at.
Yep.
The best thing you think you are the best thing in your life, you, personally,
Yeah.
are the best at someone's way fucking better somewhere else.
No,
So that's life.
yeah. That's realism for you.
Slick, no one got me worked up. I got me worked up. Like, the average conversation I have with people who want to talk about tires and all this stuff, but they don't even know what treadwear is, like what that rating is.
I have conversations like that.
Like, this is the dummy number. This is the number to go, hey, bigger number harder, lower number softer, for like the random tire inquirer.
Yeah.
And people don't know what that is. So please don't tell me about the details of carcasses.
Right.
And, like, I don't care. I do not care. In contrary, I'll fucking do it again. Sim racing, I do make that. This is my living. What you see me doing right now is how I make my primary income.
I got wet. You got wet?
Oh, from your tank.
I got soaked in fuel.
You got soaked in fuel from your race tank because you put too much fuel in it and it doesn't actually hold any fucking fuel. Give me $2,500 for that piece of equipment.
$2,500 for what?
For that piece of equipment right there.
I didn't pay $2,500 for that.
That I get 50% off for. That I've sold zero of.
I paid $1,630 for it. $1,638.
They still list for $2,500, I believe.
Yeah, I got the tail light, the headlights, and the tank for $2,200. I said, that was a good deal with launch shoot. You know that. I didn't know you had a discount code, or I would use yours since somebody.
I won't sell you. I don't have a code. I'm a dealer.
Oh.
But I won't sell it. Shit, I don't believe in. Like I can sell you that tail. And that box right there is full carbon fairings for this bike from Greece.
Mm.
Like some dude in Greece made that. What's in that box? It's pretty cool. It's going on this bike, but it's probably the best in the industry, and he don't give away shit. Why? Here's what you got to know about like when it comes to like the industry and manufacturing. When the dealer gets 50% off, they are heavily upcharging their product. They are not putting anywhere near into that product the cost versus what they were getting for it.
Right.
Whereas this guy doesn't give shit for discounts. You pay a price because it's not a piece of shit. He can't give away his product and make a living.
Right.
So if he wants to make a good product, you, the consumer, have to pay for it.
Pay what you did.
So making that understanding in people is very, very difficult.
Mm-hmm. I'm just worried about turning into the Ghost Rider.
And look on the bright side, guys. Any whinging and complaining you see me doing, I'm just giving other people in sim racing ammunition to talk about me. So I'm continuing the journey of spreading toxicity. I find it entertaining as shit when people talk about me. So, like, me, it amps me up. When other people talk about me and talk shit, I'm like, ooh, what can I say today?
I love to be a villain.
Oh, fuck yeah.
I just like likes.
What can I say today to ruin someone's day because they need to go outside? Don't like me, don't care.
Right.
Fuck off.
Yeah, as soon as I let off, fuel everywhere. New cologne smell.
It's rich.
Is it rich?
It's rich.
I figured it was. It was dog till about like 9,500.
She's rich. Well, I mean, it's a... I don't know how fast it's going to be in general, but if it's got a motor in it, hopefully it's a stock one. That's all I'm saying. Because I'll say this. I put my base map in for a stock motor with a full pipe, which is basically... I run all of my mail-in flashes on the side of caution and run them all rich. Rich is just going to make you a little bit slower, but it's never going to break. Going lean is going to make you a little bit slower, and it's always going to break over time. But anyway, it is rich, so it'll go faster. but how much faster? Don't know. But I can tell you this: if it has a motor in it,
I think it has a Ninja 1000 CX10 motor in it.
interesting.
I plan on it being bone stock.
Oh, we're breaking shit here. Calm down, software.
Where'd you turn around? Gas station?
Digi, how do you know that? How do you know that bit of information right there out of curiosity? How have you acquired that knowledge?
Oh, you don't go to the left. The bend goes to the left again?
Yeah, then go to the left.
I went down the gas station.
Whatever. I turned right and then.
How did I make it back before you?
You did.
And the thing is that unfortunately, in this weather, it's going to feel like a dog no matter what.
I know.
I won't even ride in this shit.
We're like riding in pretty much, everything but rain.
Yeah.
You get rain too bad last night? Not bad.
You got nothing.
None. I came through Maryland yesterday. I've never seen it rain so hard in my life.
Oh, I came up here the first time. I think I got caught.
I look
raining
back,
the whole time.
I look back, I can see the side of my trailer. Which is high point.
Yeah. Not up, I'm sure down here. The whole time down here, I was caught on. Until I got down here. Oh, been there all the way down. Was when it finally stopped. And then headed back home. Started raining again. It's a crazy detail that happens to the fucking boat. That shit. I think tomorrow's supposed to rain. You scanning, you what's tomorrow? You know tomorrow.
I'll leave today, I just not gonna travel home. I know. Bye. I ain't in a hurry.
Stop doing that. I'm gonna let this fucking.
I got a sub last night from Wawa. Hot ham and cheese.
Wawa's got some good fucking sandwiches.
I was surprised, dude.
I seen it on like online about that Wawa place, but I never stopped there. Right there. I think last time I was there, I stopped at other stuff. What's the name of it right now?
Good place.
Yeah.
I got a toasted ham Swiss with some jalapenos, banana peppers, tomatoes, lettuce, onions.
Not in pork.
What?
It's not in pork.
Ham pork. Ham's not pork. Ham's ham.
Fucking, I'm hot.
Which is something fairly new. That's stuff.
You got a gout or something?
Nah.
No.
Just something like stuff.
Pork's got a lot of salt. It's not good for you.
And with the water. A lot of stuff in it.
Mm.
I guess join the journey with you. Yeah. We got when I picked up my slot and stuff, he was like, oh, it just sounds like Wilson. Hey, just knows. It's his mom's place.
You're probably right between me and Justin, honestly. You're probably right in between me and Justin.
Basically, this probably, yeah, little
No, Michael. My bike is locked in F mode, and all of my modes are the same. I have to swap the tune to swap fuel.
little closer.
Yeah, try and push it all the way to the box.
Yep. That up. Good.
Dabbled in tuning my Turbo Civic when I had it, tuned carbs on mini bikes, and soon... My point, though, Digi, was the answer I was looking for, was experience. You've gone outside. You know that because you've gone out into the real world and done it. That was the answer I was looking for. Something you can learn in a video game. But you pay your ass. They're going to tell you what's right and wrong. One of the dumbest things I ever heard in motorsports about tuning, lean is mean. No.
Oh, I heard it all the time.
But it's implied that lean is mean means you go faster. No, lean is mean to your wallet because it breaks all your shit. That's all it does. Lean slows you down just as much as rich slows you down.
Yeah.
Except rich is actually safer because it runs cooler. Leaner runs hotter and eventually leads to some pre-ignition and leads to breaky.
You ever mess around with other fuels and bikes?
What kind of, yeah.
Like 118, 116, 112?
Oh, nothing like exotic. Well, I shouldn't say exotic, but the thing about octane is that motorcycles don't need it unless you force the bikes to need octane. These all run on 93 octane. So going to 110 is only going to make less power. Higher the octane, the longer the fuel takes to burn. And that's just...
This MR12 people think it's like 110 octane. It's not.
MR12 is 93 octane. It's the same. It is the same motor plus research divided by 2 rating as pump 93 octane. Same fuel from an octane rating. The amount of guys I've argued with in the past too, like seasoned guys, they were like, "Oh, it's 87 octane." Like, no, it's not. No, it's 87 octane. Well, we only go by motor octane. Cool. So why are you saying it's 85 octane? Because the motor octane is 85 octane.
Well, some people say 87 octane.
MSDS sheets exist on every fucking fuel on the planet. Go look it up.
Run faster than 93.
I'm just so tired of arguing with dumb fucking people. Been doing it for like 20 fucking years. God damn. Anyway, you're up, buddy.
Alright.
But Jetty still do it though.
Still do it. Still fucking do it.
I say, I love it, bro.
I'm my own worst enemy. Told you. Look in the fucking mirror.
Can't wait to go there and start arguing with somebody.
I swear, people think tuning is literally on the laptop. Look at that, it worked great, yay! The expression goes, a broken clock is right twice a day. You punch in enough numbers often enough, you'll do it right eventually. You might not remember what you did to do it right, but you did do it.
You might blow a couple up on the way there.
That's why I laugh at the people that are always so like, they want your tune file, want to try and get some of those tunes. Like, okay, cool. You'll have the tune file for that particular bike. What happens when the next bike comes around?
Right.
You got to learn something sooner or later.
Exactly.
Copy and paste only goes so far. And unfortunately, this entire industry is copy and paste. That silver bike right there. From like an aggressive race bike standpoint, how would you rate that? Full-blown fucking race bike? What would you call that? Because I mean, you're probably the wrong person to ask because you have like a stock as fuck bike.
Yeah.
But like, in the race bike world, unless I got full-blown carbon fairings, everything's been replaced with carbon fiber, every frame is now no longer metal of some kind, there's not a real tank on it anymore, all this shit.
It would be like what it
that bike in 2020 was considered like an unrideable race bike. Now that's the type of bike where if you look at it, go, oh, this is a stock-ass fucking bike. Because of the shift in...
This would be considered...
That's considered a stock bike to most people. I'm proud of what that bike is. The Boost I couldn't give a fuck about. The Boost is more of a race bike. I would love to add about 30 pounds back to that Busa, purely in the name of making it look like a stock bike again. I love bikes that look stockish.
Yeah.
Swing arms, whatever. You know, like I can show you more slow bikes with swing arms than I show you fast bikes with swing arms. That's the first thing people do when they think they want to go straight. They don't know shit about going fast, but they just throw a swing arm on it so the bike doesn't wheelie anymore.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean the bike's fast, doesn't mean they're fast, and everything can still be fucking slow, it just doesn't wheelie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you, Digi. Yeah, sim racing is still fun. It is still fun, despite as much bitching as I do about it.
And look,
It's fun because it's a video game and I can just shut it off and it's not real life. That's the part, like, no matter how miserable I might be in a moment on a sim, for whatever it is that I'm bitching about, the second I get off of that, there is zero carrying that anywhere. It's gone. I don't care anymore. I've moved on. Because it is, at the end of the day, digital, fake, video game, none of this is real. But problems in this aspect of my life, I have to carry 24/7 because it's my actual life. You know? That being said, I still don't give a fuck about what people think about me. No, I truly don't.
not supposed to shit.
You're the paying customer. Are you happy with what you got? That's all I give a fuck about. If you are happy with what you gave me money for, I don't give a fuck about what anybody else has to say about that.
See, I'm back here. What if somebody else?
Repeat customers. Nope, those don't exist here. Fuck that guy. He just steals everybody's money.
You think about going down Florida?
Yeah, Pensacola at some point. I'm probably thinking now late September or early October for that trip.
Just what, tuning?
Hang out. I'm not even going to bring a bike. If I did bring a bike, like, I feel like I'd have to bring the Busa.
Yeah.
I just don't. My biggest fear with the Busa is blowing the motor up, and because I'm not going to do it again. I'm not putting a second motor in that bike. So when that motor goes, it's done. I'll put. If I wanted to keep the bike, I'd put a stock motor in it. But it's $15,000 plus. You already need a motor to do that too. So it's you have a running motor, and then it was $15,000 added on top of that to get to that. That's a total waste of fucking money. Total waste of money. I get the same thing out of that as if I would look at $15,000 on the ground and I lit it on fire. Same pleasure. None.
True. If you look at it like that, yeah. Man.
So for me, I want to do something like memorable with that bike, and by memorable I mean memorable to me, not to anybody else.
Right.
Like I've ever seen World's Fastest Indian? I reference this movie all the time. World's Fastest Indian, Anthony Hopkins. So it's about Burt Monroe. It's about a little bit of a biography type movie.
Yeah.
Where Anthony Hopkins plays Burt Monroe, and he's an old man. He's been racing motorcycles his whole life.
Yeah.
He's just his own dude. Sits in his house, makes pistons. He makes every aspect of the motor.
Uh-huh.
Makes it like he forges his own pistons. Anyway, so his life goal is to go to the Bonneville Salt Flats. Literally his goal, and just run his Indian, his own homemade motorcycle that is in no way going to pass any level of tech inspection, which it does not. But anyway, if you're ever curious, go watch that movie. Whole fucking movie. It's a fantastic movie. But that is bucket list shit for me. Go to Bonneville. If that motor fucking oils down 3 miles of salt flats, as long as I live to tell about it, I don't give a fuck. The bike can stay there. The salt can take it. Have a nice day. The money was worth this experience to say I've done this. You know? But the last thing I want to do is go race some 20-year-old fucking hotshot who thinks he's king shit on Turd Island, drag his ass down the road to prove a point, and the motor let go doing that.
Yep.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Fuck that. But that's what every 20-year-old young buck wants. They want that chance. They want the opportunity to say, I beat so-and-so.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You want to do it? Beat me in the sim. It'll be very easy. I'm way worse at that, I promise. That's the best opportunity.
Oh, man.
No, any of the things I do with my bikes moving forward are going to be either exclusive to with friends or by myself, doing my own thing, having fun. I could give fuck all about the whole racing scene.
Yeah. I mean, hell, shit died, fuck down anyway.
Huh?
So it died, fuck down anyway.
It's died down, and then people are also keep dying. Experienced people keep dying.
That too.
Nobody's safe. It's not I have more experience, so I can't. No, you can die just as quickly as the next guy.
Don't mean shit.
Trust me. And that being said, I've talked a lot of shit about sim racers. There's a lot of cool dudes who do sim race. There's a lot of super cool dudes who have no real life experience. But they're not. It's purely for fun. Their ego's not involved with it. They're not trying to prove other people wrong.
That's not shit.
There's plenty of those guys, and they're awesome people. It's the other people. They're the ones that they're directly talking shit about. So I need to make that clear before people feel like I'm blanketing everybody who does this one thing, because it's not what I'm doing. Same for people who race motorcycles. There's a ton. I've met a shit ton of awesome people in my years doing this, but I've also met a shitload of. I wouldn't mind if. I forgot what law it was. I forget where I was going with that. World's fastest Indian is fire. Anthony Hopkins played the part to perfection. He absolutely did. Absolutely did. No, sir, customer. Everything I'm doing today, sim racing, is work. Actual work. I'm just streaming it. The sim racing stuff is purely for hobby.
Even that setup is crazy.
Huh?
That setup you got, the setup is crazy.
The funny thing is, though, is that as crazy as it is, it's a drop in the bucket next to this shit. It's a total fucking drop in the bucket.
Don't look like it.
Total drop in the bucket.
Because even get like I hear dudes getting into like the PC, they're like, oh, I gotta pay $3,500 for my PC. Like, oh, that's basic. My PC was $10,000. What?
So it's very easy to overspend on a PC.
Yeah.
Because I do that, but I do it by choice.
Okay.
Most people do it because they think you have to. Right now, if you go on Micro, you familiar with Micro Center?
No.
All right. Well, it's basically it's an American popularized nerd store, electronics store. Okay. It's like a boutique shop that got to somewhat of a chain. It's got a lot of popularity because they're like, it feels very family owned in terms of like every employee who works there knows what they're fucking selling, and they're not just trying to sell shit. Okay. They know about because they're into it. It's their hobby, you know. Anyway, Micro Center sells PCs, pre-built, meaning they take parts off the shelf and build the PC and sell those. Okay. Right. You can get for $2,500 right now a banger of a complete fucking weapon of a PC.
Oh shit.
You don't gotta spend $10,000. But you can easily spend $10,000. You just don't get that relative. Like, you spend $10,000, this guy spends $2,500. Yeah. You're not getting 4 times the PC. You're getting like 1.2 times the PC. Yeah. But you're getting a lot, just like cooler shit. A lot of it's cosmetic. Yeah. Some of it's and the erring on the side of what you could do in terms of overclocking, how cool it runs. All of these extra nannies that don't actually ever matter. But for someone like me, they do because it's my main fucking hobby.
Okay. That makes sense. I was like 3 minutes forward or something.
Michael, I'm personally not a fan of making some components out of carbon that should be made out of metal. That being said, I don't have any real experience with those, and I do drive on carbon wheels, so... Well, the thing is that the wheels are being made by billion-dollar manufacturers, not random people in their garages. There's a difference in quality control here, people.
For what?
Well, I was just saying that I'm not a fan of using carbon components to replace metal components. But I'm also saying that, and all of my bikes have carbon fiber wheels, which were metal, and they're a very important part of the motorcycle. But they're made by, there's an industry standard.
Yep.
A lot of shit goes into that, because people could fucking die.
Right.
So, like, Two Wheel Monster, for example, I like the guy, Artie, good dude, but he makes a lot of carbon shit out of his house. There's no, what happens if someone sues him? What happens if someone falls, one of the things he does breaks, and someone sues him? Does he have a, you know, at the very minimum, some liability insurance to prevent that? Yeah. You know? I'm good. I'm not going to run anything like that. That being said, his stuff could be the best in the industry, and you can lose everything, because that's the world we live in.
So core mono versus carbon fiber. Everybody says carbon fiber crack. Don't get them, hit potholes, this, that, and third.
I've been riding on carbon fiber wheels for at least 10 years now. Mind you, the past 5 of them have been barely going down the fucking road because I don't ride.
True.
But
And depending on which ones you get, they're similar in price. So
I recommend Rotobox over BSD personally.
not always.
I don't know, higher price. When I looked at price wise, these were almost $2 cheaper.
What was cheaper?
What's that?
What was cheaper?
Core motors.
Oh, core motors are definitely cheaper than carbons.
These are
Core motors are
OZs.
yeah.
Core motors up for like $2,600.
Bike is just filthy rich.
And I'll look at it. Core motors.
Depends on if you go through a guy or not.
Cannot get over how rich this fucking bike is. If this bike has a head port, it's got like 16-to-1 compression. Because it's the more compression you have, the tighter the quench, the less fuel the thing actually takes to make the same power. Because I'm saying I'm just yanking fuel out of it. That's all I've been doing is yanking fuel. There's not a single.
I could definitely tell I got faster. I got more RPM quicker.
Well, I took up to 6% fuel out of it, and I'm taking more out.
When you flash it, did the traction control come back on? Did it turn it back off? Matter?
Oh, that'll always come back on. You always have to turn it off.
Probably not turn it back off. I don't know how to do it.
Oh.
I don't even know how to switch power modes.
Yeah, we missed it.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you're not the one that really
watch them thing, brought out a couple
fix
times.
a couple things,
Yeah,
double checked everything, added some bolts that I was
yeah.
missing, new chain.
We missed it.
Carbon fiber toilet.
You got in the shower again?
No. Speaking to that, I wonder if I can put more in it. Probably not. It came up with fuel cup again after a while, so there must have been enough in there. Very much sitting still a little bit hot. Is there a lot of traffic when you went out there?
I was able to do both tapes.
I just sit there and
No
wait.
track. So you got to sit there.
I just sit there and turn around for like 2 minutes.
Uh-oh. When last time you go to Coke Town? You're tight. Who's the expression?
I didn't do anything.
Oh,
That was from when I first got it. I wanted to see how far it was going down.
Tuning sessions only look fun on dynos. Yeah, but dynos are gay.
So the green light guy had dyno, not tuned, just dyno. And from
They're cool. They're cool from a spectacle standpoint.
10,000 and under, it's super fat. 10,000 and above, it's super lean.
Yeah. When it comes to tuning on a dyno, that's
Well, I reached out to the person that tuned that, and I was told everybody's AFR is very different, and not everybody calibrates it the same. So
I mean, those are fair points, but
that's why I'm curious to see.
every
what it
dyno
actually
reads
says.
differently to a degree. If I had the same 10 bikes with the same components on them, and I put the same tune in all of them, every one of them would read a little bit differently. Still a different engine. If you have a stock engine and you blow the engine up and you swap a new motor in there, your tune will be safe. It'll be fine, be close enough. But it should be realistically, if you want every ounce of that, you want to have it retuned. You know, it's a completely different engine.
Do you do remote tuning? Thought about it?
I'm in what you would call the alpha stages of remote tuning. I don't think it's ever going to get more polished than beta. It's never going to be a full service. It's going to be I'm probably going to have to find people who are willing to work with me, make them sign NDAs, and they're going to be my man on the scene. But you're absolutely going to have to sign NDAs. Like, that's just what it's going to have to be. Because I don't trust any motherfucker in the world, except for like friends and family, to not burn me at any given opportunity. Best thing I can do is an NDA. You know, and all the NDA is going to do is just give you access to my files, because whoever is, like, the thing about remote tuning is you have access to everything I see and do. Every one of my changes. Which, people think that when they pay for a tune, they pay for that information. No, you pay for the file. Not the years and all the knowledge that came with learning how to make the file.
That's yours.
That's school.
Yep.
Or real life, whichever you got to do.
Those nothing more want you to start doing?
What?
The fucking
Remote tuning?
yeah.
Like I said, I was thinking about doing it.
Well, here's the thing. Chris Moore doesn't lock any of his ECU files, so I wouldn't be surprised. He's never locked any one of his files ever. Read. All the locks are reads. Like, I lock all my files, but they're only read-only locked. You can write right over the ECU I flash, but you just can't see the file.
Can't see the file. Do you know if Nate does?
Nate.
For 2 hours? Have you heard of him?
He's the Washington guy.
What's that?
It's in Washington.
Yeah.
I'm sure he locks his. Anybody with half a brain locks their ECU.
You have issues with people who lock their ECUs?
What do you mean?
Like, can you still override them?
No, I can write. You can write over. It's a read-only lock. You can't lock out over write.
I got you.
Because now you're actually potentially taking someone's property if you do that.
Yeah.
But you are only with a read-only lock. You are ensuring the security of your information in that ECU. That's it. It's still not that big a deal because you still got to learn how to program and get to that point. But it doesn't matter. Copy and paste. People built this entire industry is built out of copy and pasters. One guy just sees what that person does and copies it and says it's his own creation, and it's fucking because no one does anything right from a legal standpoint. Sure. Bikes is like a child's game when it comes to business. Okay. There's no NDAs, there's no copyrights, there's no nothing. People.
You have the traction control off, or do you care?
I do want it off. Yeah.
You don't want to.
So this button here, hold it down. Yeah, that's why I said for me in the remote tuning thing. The only way to do it legitimately is NDAs. And even still, the NDAs are not bulletproof. They just keep the honest. That's all an NDA does. Because you still have to have the money to go after somebody legally if they break an NDA, and then you also have to prove that they did it. You know? So, NDAs are not bulletproof. That's why they're thrown around so easy as NDAs. I've already signed 3 NDAs in sim racing. This is what I'm talking about. Sim racing for me is a hobby. That's can also potentially be like a side hustle. But this is where I make my actual money, do my actual job. I have signed 0 NDAs in the entire industry of motorcycles that I've been involved with. I've signed 3 in sim racing. And it's a hobby. Because sim racing might be a video game, but it still operates like a legitimate business. This shit operates like it's ran by a bunch of 17-year-olds because that's primarily who runs it. I constantly talk about the motorcycle scene being the has-been or the never was, the people who couldn't make it in cars. When it comes to the businesses. That's basically what this does too, Trev. There's a read lock that I put on the ECU. Every time I flash it, it's locked. You just can't read the file. There's a passcode that if you have the passcode, you can read the file. But if you don't have the passcode, I'm sure somebody somewhere can.
Right.
Absolutely. But again, it's keeping the honest.
Yeah.
If you are not smart enough to write a file for a motorcycle with this software, you absolutely are not smart enough to hack it.
Yeah.
So, and if you are smart enough to hack it, you can have the fucking file because you're in the wrong fucking industry.
Yeah.
You know?
A lot of stuff on the actual builds, like with the bikes.
I don't want to work on people's shit. People. Anytime that I haven't wanted to do something, the answer is always the same. It's people. People ruin shit.
Okay.
I've been blamed for shit that is absolutely not my fault.
Yeah.
It's my word against theirs. And even though I can get myself, by being smarter than that person and knowing that I'm honest and they're lying,
Right.
I can win the 1v1 situation, but the court of public opinion doesn't give a shit. It's your word against his.
Yeah.
So I'm not working on anybody's shit. He got grandfathered in because this is a massive project. Like every box you see over there is for this bike. You know, there's a Max ECU over there. There's all sorts of shit over there for that bike. Although I have no real interest in the Max ECU, full stop. But people just peopling, exactly.
Yeah.
But yeah, find something you really, 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 really love in life. Somebody else in the world will ruin it for you.
That's true. Very true.
So unless you master the ability to completely ignore people, which I have not,
You have
I don't think anybody truly has. People will tell you they haven't.
I'll see they want.
So basically when Big Country came after me publicly and tried to bash my company and all that shit for the sake of YouTube videos and clicks and drama, that the thing about doing shit like that is you usually have to bring the other person involved in it. Be like, hey, we're going to create some internet controversy.
Right.
And we're both going to be involved in this because we're both going to get views out of this.
Right.
We're both going to get attention. He just came after me with not my involvement.
Yeah.
Really, really shitty business move. But anyway, not too long after I completely exited the scene socially.
Mm-hmm.
That was part of many, many, many reasons that culminated in that.
Right.
I got told... What was it exactly? Hold on. I forgot what I was going to say about it. Fuck! Spent so long explaining it that I forgot. Oh, I know. I got told that I didn't have thick enough skin. By people I don't know, by the way. I was told that I have thin skin and I don't have thick enough skin because I didn't rebuttal and I stayed silent about it. But I just left the scene. I didn't leave the scene because of that. That was one of many, many, many reasons, like I said, that I left the scene socially. Mainly, I don't want to deal with children and people. And everybody's a toxic piece of shit. Not everybody, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You're not one of them. Unless you want to be. Do you want to be a toxic piece of shit? I can throw you in there if you want. Put you right on the top of that shit pile. Like, you ever seen Jurassic Park?
Yeah.
You know when Malcolm's walking up to the big pile of shit and he goes, that is one big pile of shit?
Yep.
That's how I look at motorcycles.
Gotcha.
The whole scene, socially.
Yeah.
I want no part of that.
Gotcha.
Anyway, I got told that I had thin skin because I didn't rebuttal. I let it go completely.
So you said you were a bigger person, basically.
I had thin skin because I was a bigger person. And not because I didn't have an emotional knee-jerk response, I have thin skin. What the fuck sci-fi doppelganger world am I living in right now? Where taking the high road and ignoring some bullshit means you got thin skin.
That's crazy.
This is some fucking weird world, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Working on what today? Too bad.
And even though it's really him taking shots, I see work back when that happened. Chris really didn't take too many shots. It's like he got
No, Chris stayed very quiet. Well, the reality is because Chris is a massive conflict of interest.
Okay.
Chris's words are a conflict of interest. You know why, right? He's the U.S. representative of Woolwich Racing.
Like CEO or some shit, or?
No, he's not the CEO. He doesn't know. He doesn't know that. That's a massive rumor that started. He is the U.S. representative,
Okay.
which sounds like a political position, I know, but no. Of Woolwich Racing, the software, still written by a dude in Australia. He's still the owner. Justin Woolwich is the owner of this software.
Okay.
Chris Moore is the U.S. connection. He's the guy that now everything siphons through. So he, if I'm using this software to make money, he, by standards, is my fucking boss. So he has, this is why it's conflict of interest. He uses the software to make money, to run his own business. I use the same software to run my business and make money. He can fucking cancel my membership. He has that ability to. He is like that in terms of chain of command. He is my boss. So if he pulled himself out of the industry and no longer made money using the software, now he has affirmed himself as I am aligned with Woolwich. That is my position. But he is my competitor that also has control over my ability to do my job.
Right.
That is called a conflict. Like I said, dude, this entire fucking bike industry is made up by kids who have never seen a legal fucking document in their life. They have no idea how to run a business. So trust me, that was a big factor in not retorting.
Yeah. For sure.
Because me beating my chest to fire back at you on the internet and losing my ability to make money tuning bikes, that seems like the lesser or the bigger of two evils than just taking the high road.
Yep.
But you know, thin skin. You call it thin skin, I call it being smarter than you. It's fine.
Exactly.
Whatever it takes for you to sleep. Like I said, that is one big pile of shit.
It is.
Okay.
Jurassic Park reference.
Okay.
But there is that is all. These are all contributing factors to me not wanting to be socially part of the motorcycle scene. What you see on my YouTube now is not my business.
Right.
Yes, it is my business, but this stream is like some telescoping into my business.
Yeah.
But like it's completely separate. My YouTube is purely me doing whatever the fuck I want to do when I want to do it. That's my YouTube. It's not business specific. But like, I'm back on Facebook and I want to shoot myself in the face and I don't even use it. I'm so pissed off.
Marketplace.
I don't even want to evolve a fucking marketplace, man.
Everybody trying to buy a bike.
Like I joke with one of the guys who follows me from sim racing. He doesn't have, so I use Discord for all my comms and all of my nerdy shit. And he doesn't have Discord. He only has Facebook. He's fucking younger than me, which is like the weirdest part. But anyway, I already told him he's the only reason I still have not re-deleted my Facebook.
Oh, shit.
Is because that's the one avenue I have to talking to him. All right, we're finally good on this. I got to do one revision. I got to add an MR12 map. So you can technically start.
Well, now, you want to, let me ask you this. You want to do the green bike while I'm doing that since it takes 10 minutes special?
I can take all this shit off and talk back and forth.
Okay. I just didn't know. I didn't think so, but.
Nope, one bike at a time always.
So we got motor work or
What's that?
we got motor work?
Like I said, if it has motor work, it's got insanely high compression, which I know it doesn't. Because the higher the compression, meaning the tighter the quench, the less fuel you actually need to make the exact same power.
Right.
So all I did was yank. This thing has less fuel in it, like a substantial amount less fuel in it than my bike. My bike is a genuine stock engine. However, if I took that motor and put a thin head gasket in it, I'd be pulling fuel out of the tune, but it would be making more power.
Yeah.
So there are circumstantial reasons where fueling is not necessarily an end-all be-all, but no, I'm going to go ahead and say, based off audio, based off what I'm seeing here, this bike has a stock motor in it. Oh, I put your red line at 4. I put your red line at 14.6. Whatever was in it is. I mean, here's the thing. I highly doubt it was anywhere near 15,000 because I know of about 5 bikes total that I've ever tickled the 15,000 RPM limiter. Only one bike ever in the history of bikes have I ever gone 15.4 on a stock motor ZX10. And that was the bike Ricky Gatson took down the track for Battle of the Brands. Because he couldn't make the finish line because he had such aggressive gearing in it. So I was like, listen, I'll happily raise your limiter, but you know, this motherfucker, this thing is absolutely valve floating through the fucking trap. But
I don't care.
no, all he cared about was winning. Which he still lost, but still lost. Well, he only partially listened to me. He's got a 530 chain on it. Moore's got a 520 chain on the Gixxer, which the Gixxer's going to have a higher chance of snapping a chain because of torque. And I'm like, why doesn't this bike have 5 less pounds of rotating mass worth of chain on it for this one race? And his crew was like, no, we're not doing that. This is drag racing. I'm like, the guy you're competing with is currently doing the... There's a difference between proactive and reactive. Reactive is why Ricky Gatson lost that race. He had the faster bike and lost. The potential of having the faster bike. So.
Oh, there ain't a lot left in there.
Nobody in racing, and this is for sim racers, this is for real racers, this is whatever. Nobody in racing becomes the best by being reactive. You are forced to be proactive. You need to innovate. You need to be the one turning the wheels. Not waiting for the other guy to turn the wheels and then do what they do. Because you'll never beat that guy. Ever. They will always be 1 to 10 steps in front of you. At all times. That is real competition. Don't believe me? Don't give a shit. But that's the way it is. Riding along in my automobile, my baby beside me at the wheel, something with radio, with no particular place to go, the fuck am I even saying? My pal sells licenses is gone. Yeah. So for reference, any bike guy who's wondering, standard license fee is $105 per ECU per account. And if you want the factory quick shifter to be adjusted on some bikes that are allowed, that's $275. Just the quick shifter alone is 2.5 times more money than the whole ECU license. Oh, the frame swap? No, we're not doing that today. Too bad. That's going to be I got to get a TV for the wall. I got to hook that up. We're going to probably be doing this bike in probably about a month's time. Because the entire bike's going to be a project that my buddy's going to help me with. I'm basically going to pay my buddy because time is money. So my plan is I'll be streaming it, which will add time to the job, but I'm going to be having me and my buddy working on it, which will technically subtract time from the job, so it should be about the same. Technically, it's a big job. I'll be completely honest with you, I'm having my buddy help me not because I need the help, because I need the motivation, because I don't want to fucking do it. But I told him I would. Only reason I'm doing it. Because I told him I would. We got frame swap, we got carbon fairings. Bike has the potential to be under 350 pounds as a Busa. You know, my Busa is a full-blown race bike. Not full-blown, but still runs on pump gas, but I mean like not full-blown and stuff. But I mean like from a chassis standpoint, it's a race bike. And it's 375 pounds. So getting sub 350 out of the Busa is a lot. As long as you're just playing around. You right, Slick. Any longer than that, and I'm just milking them for money. Is it all out?
What's that?
Is it all out?
No, I had to make room in the gas tank.
Oh, all right.
I filled up the gas tank just in case I needed more fuel.
You give me some Coke. What?
That cold water's worth like $5.
He said what?
So I need $5 for that.
Nah, I feel it.
Huh?
Nah, I feel it.
Pretty good. It's hard to tell when you're drawing 14 cool.
True. So I can really do that home. Well, sometimes. Like you said, I think it's really out. I said,
True.
more so just me and you. Initially, just
You got my grackles on the ground on the trailer?
said direct.
No, rack. I need it in my pocket.
Oh.
Next to the trailer on the ground.
All right. Got my Coke.
Oh, zero?
Fuck that, Diet Coke. Let's see a wheelie. Grumps. I actively have spent years perfecting not wheeling and leaving with as much power as possible. So no, the short answer is you can't see a wheelie. You actually have the only bike, well I shouldn't say the only bike, the easiest bike to wheel.
Probably easy.
Actually no, his is probably easier because that looks like a stock height.
I forgot about that. Yeah, his definitely easier.
The Busa, that one, is the only bike that no matter how hard I try, will wheelie, no matter what.
Will.
That fucking thing wants to stand up on me.
Dang.
That's what fucking... It makes twice as much torque as the ZX-10. And it hits it instantly. Talk about 160 foot-pounds of torque immediately. In something that weighs 375 pounds.
Shit. I didn't need any food for that at all.
Do a diet line. Snort one. You're all crazy.
Yeah, I didn't use like eggs.
Oh,
I
yeah.
put like 2 gallons under, and I just filled it back up.
This one, fill it all the way up. You're gonna change. You're probably gonna get splashed.
Yeah, I'm gonna change that. That ain't gonna happen.
And then you're gonna have to do a couple rips on it to clean out the fuel, and then shut it off, and then do a log. So you got to get the upper, because even if you run the bike and idle
Got
it,
all the lines and stuff.
it's the lower injectors will clean themselves out of pump gas, but the upper injectors only spray at high RPM, wide open throttle. So you got to do pulls to clean those out, or else the first log is going to be junk.
I smell.
I
I already smell it.
sniff in the race fuel.
I already smell it.
God, that stuff is strong.
Instant.
Love to smell that shit.
We run the power button. We'll show my turn it off. Power button. Down there, the red one.
I'm happy to see so many Anatoris popping up on bikes. You had a stock shifter on yours when you last came here, right? Yeah.
Nope.
Have you ever adjusted yours, or are you running it the way it came?
We just adjusted it a little bit. What, a couple days ago?
We adjusted the first push signal today.
Yeah.
You can go pretty easily to like 40 millisecond kill time.
For real?
I think we went to 55 or 53 or something.
That would go down to like 40. Unless you feel it like it. The only, it's too much when it either pops out of gear Like it pops back.
We upped the first and second gear pull signal because he couldn't. He said he had a couple missed second gears.
Yeah, my next recommendation would be to switch over to GP shift. For racing though, for straight line shit especially. I mean, actually, it's believe it or not, it's Ford, hence GP for road racing.
Right.
Because the whole point of that is that when you're leaned over and you got to come out of a turn, you got to upshift. You can't get your foot under the shifter because it'll literally lay on the ground. So the whole point is that when you're throttling out of a turn and you got to upshift the bike, you're on top of the shifter and you push down.
Yeah.
You know, but that's where it came from. It's GP. But in straight line racing, it is just as relevant because you can generate so much more leverage pushing down than having to get your foot under the shifter and go
That is true.
Trust me, it's the way to do it. Every one of I will never go back to non-GP shift, to standard shift. Fuck that. That shift sucks. See, I'm going to make CA Corvettes with pushrod LS6s. Wait, what? What do you mean LS6s? Like the 2002 motor? Or was that just a typo? $375. What are you saying, Hash Brown? Hash Brown, what are you saying? Socrates, I'll be doing the frame swap live. So my trials and tribulations will be there for everybody to see. It's going to be my first and probably last time ever doing it. I have no interest in doing it. I want to say, I don't remember how much that frame costs. I know the comparison frame from DME is like $18,000. Yeah, that's not a made up number. Modernized LS6, so an actual true to life 5.7, not a 6.2. FC09, and rode out to a power sports place, parked. Some young dude came up to me and was like, "You must do wheelies on this thing, don't you?" I could not hide the visible disgust in my face. Yeah. Oh, I get what you're saying. Hash Brown, when we racing? P.S. I don't race anymore, but when we racing? He's one of the guys I will race. Oh, you're all jacked up here.
Oh. Lovely setup.
Listen. Perfect piece of equipment. Perfect piece of equipment. Don't dog the tank.
I didn't do it for weight savings. I did it so I can get behind the fairing better. So a big fella. Weight savings was just a plus.
You're a fart smeller? Oh, you're smart fella. Alright, so this time here, run through the gears a little bit. Even if you've got to manually shift, you can use the pusher, it doesn't matter for that. Technically it's still on. We also got to put it in medium M mode, so I'll show you how to do that.
Medium is already set up for this.
Yeah. It's got a base mapping. So hold select. Screen does this. But the default to the power mode selection is the first thing in the menu. Click select again. Now it's blinking. Now it's in. Click again. Now hold to get out of the menu. So hold to get in the menu. This will cycle you through the menu with different options.
Yep. Hold down the selected.
But it defaults to the first thing in the menu in your power mode. You click select, not hold.
Okay.
And that makes it blink, meaning that now you can actually adjust it with ease. Click. Now let me see where your shift lights at. I'm sure you want to get 14,000 as high as the battery goes.
And no chest controller doesn't matter.
Always turn it off.
I'll turn it off.
Always turn it off. Racing, everything.
This mine mark?
No, I don't mind. You're a trigger?
You hear that? You hear that, sim racers? Always turn TC off. In real life.
So those 14,000, you said it's 14,600.
Well, that's shift up.
Oh.
Rev limiter's at 14.6.
Roughly the same route.
We pick safe places to do pulls. And I don't do it not near my house, obviously. It might have more of It probably does. It doesn't sound stock. You gotta know what you're listening for. Valve train is usually a #1 giveaway that someone's been in there. I get shit for being told you can't hear engine work, but okay. Like, I once said something that literally people lost their minds over about how you can hear tolerances, engine tolerances. The amount. I'll wait. When we get back from Jersey, make sure it sounds good. I mean, no rush because it needs to cool down, hash brown. It's too hot. I'll wait for him to drive away. I don't want to yell. Well, for what it's worth, I don't know if you're using cross. Old LS motors didn't have cross planes. So is it an older LS? Is it a pushrod motor with a cross plane crank? Because I believe cross plane fires like a V-twin. Let me Google it. Cross plane crankshaft firing order. I could be wrong. I don't remember offhand. Oh, it is considered a cross plane. V8 crossplane firing order, classic GM Chrysler AMC 184366572. Let's see, let's do this. Does an LS motor have a crossplane crankshaft? According to the internet, it does have a crossplane. I've never referred to an LS motor as having a crossplane crank. With crankshafts. So pins at 90 degrees on a cross plane versus 180 degrees on a flat plane. So according to Google, though, it is technically a cross plane crankshaft in an LS, which I did not know. I've never built various LS motors, never called them a cross plane. Never heard an engine builder call them a cross plane. Interesting. So it's really just going to have a cross plane versus a flat plane. Your typical, so the ZR1 and stuff will have an dual overhead cam flat plane motor, and the base models will have a pushrod cross plane. Well, what I was saying, Trev, is yes, you can technically hear damage engine 2. That is also bigger tolerances, typically. They start as tighter tolerances and then open up, turn to bigger tolerances, and then they come apart. But I once got dragged through the mud for saying you can hear engine tolerances. People were like, oh, you can hear 1,000. People just went right down the rabbit hole of like, oh, you can put me in the most impossible scenarios to just pick apart words through context. Yeah. So, like, I said you can hear engine tolerances, meaning, like, if this motor is built to a very loose spec, because it has to rev a lot higher RPM, you don't build a motor the same spec that rev to 2 completely different RPM. You typically need a looser motor, bigger tolerances to spin higher RPM because it generates more heat. And you offset that with thicker oil, typically, to fill the gap. But anyway, the point, though, is that those motors mechanically can be the exact same engine, built completely differently. Mechanically, you can hear the differences if you know what you're listening to. Valve train, connecting rods, pistons. Every tolerance has its own sort of distinct sound. And usually learn those sounds based off of failures. But, like, do you know what piston slap sounds like? The amount of people I know in motorsports that couldn't tell that a 1441 I had built had piston slap was like mind-boggling to me. I'm like, how the fuck do you not hear that piston slap? So anytime that piston travels up and down the cylinder, it changes direction from load, right? So what happens is the skirt of the piston slaps the cylinder wall. Piston slap. And the bigger that tolerance is, the more gap between the piston and the cylinder wall, the more aggressive that slap sound is. Because it's more travel distance. That's piston slap. And this is basic engine shit. And these are the same people that say I'm full of shit when I say it, when they bring up like the can't hear tolerances and thing. And they'll be like, oh, you mean to tell me you can hear 1,000th of an inch? Shut the fuck up, brain. Oh, God, I hate people. I hate people so much, man. If you've ever built an LS motor, you know those things naturally have piston slap out the fucking ass.
Shit.
Exactly, Harry. They all the LSs had piston slap. All of them. Always. Part of them. Typically with the LS motors, the louder they were, the better they ran. If that LS motor was smooth sounding, you need to beat the shit out of that thing sooner than later so you can really open it up. And by the way, I'm not lecturing you. I'm just projecting onto you. You are the only person besides, the stream to just yell at. So, unfortunately for you, welcome to Thunderdome.
I gotta get Drew.
Right? Well, we're technically on the back nine. We're technically on the back nine.
Shit, I don't know. I love finding out new information I don't know shit about.
I've built and blown up my fair share of LS motors. Oh, fuck yeah. I used to backyard build those things like crazy. I learned a lot of ignorant, clueless lessons. This is why I say like real world experience is so important. The best lessons learned are the hardest ones learned. Mistakes. When you make a mistake, especially through ignorance and impatience, you never make that mistake again. But when you're told not to do something, like, if you've never touched fire on the stove, you know it's hot. But how hot really is it? You touch it one time, you don't got to answer that question. You know how fucking hot that is. So yeah, when you waste thousands of dollars making mistakes, you learn real quick to not make those mistakes.
Just in today's time, that shit is limited. Ain't too many people, kids,
Well,
doing that shit in today's time, getting out like you said.
this is always what I talk about here. I feel like I need to make a video talking about this in general in life. But growing up from like 20 to 35 or so, I always talked about the participation trophy and that whole entire situation. Well, the thing now is that I'm officially of the age where the people who are getting participation trophies are adults. with abilities to, well, not skilled abilities, just abilities. Because they would have skilled, meaning they would have had to have it lose in competition to earn a skill. But anyway, they are now everywhere. So nobody wants to learn anything. They just want the instant gratification of accomplished. Participation trophy brain. This industry, bikes, it's a young man's game. Mostly you deal with kids, younger people in their 20s. So now that those participation trophy people are adults, the average customer I deal with wants their cake and to eat it too. And they don't understand that you don't just get fast by copying a random recipe that's been duplicated 1,000 times by other people. You are just getting in the gates.
Exactly.
Welcome to the gates. This is the party now. Figure it the fuck out, because that's how you're going to go fast. But no one wants to learn how to do anything. They just want, like, that's why I say the copy-paste shit. Like, you could have this file. And yes, if I give you the file to a ZX10 in particular, you got everything that's in that ECU that can make the bike go fast. But what happens when the next bike comes around and you haven't learned anything? And now you got to wait for that person to give you that file because you can't duplicate it on your own. You don't have the knowledge. Participation trophy generation is going to run the world really quick. The data center shit, that's why it's going to be so successful. Participation trophy generation. Oh, all that bad shit? Yeah, but a convenience. A single convenience. With all of this really bad shit. Like the flock cameras. What's the good about the flock camera? A real shitty person commits a heinous fucking crime. It'll be much easier to track that fucking person down. But it comes with a whole lot of, well, we can now track every single person against their will whenever they don't want or do want. Everybody falls under the same jurisdiction as flock camera bullshit. So, yeah, the one good thing that comes with it comes with a whole bunch of bad. Well, the participation trophy generation is going to go, I like that one good thing. That's convenient for me. Anyway. I heard a rumor, I don't know how true this is, that, you know how Teslas have the facial recognition of the camera because it needs it for auto drive? I've heard that in 2028, that, again, rumors, could be a mandate to make all cars require this. Now, if I have to get in my gasoline-powered stick shift, all cars. If that is truly the case, my Ford Focus ST from 2015 will be the last car I ever fucking buy. That's new. I will never buy something that has a camera on my face at all times. That is uploaded to a fucking cloud service. Eat my asshole dry. Wait. Did you see that? They just passed the rule that California will start phasing out performance tires. Hey, listen, Slick, you live there. I got no fucking sympathy for you. All the California people I know, man, California's the greatest place in the world to live if you just ignore these 800 horrible fucking scenarios.
Possibly.
And then worst case scenario, though, all of these laws don't apply to you. But then your house fucking burns down because it's too fucking dry. And some random dude dropped a cigarette in the woods 18 miles away, and everything in the wind blew and burned to the ground. It's cool. Don't worry about that. That doesn't happen very often. Just, occasionally the ground underneath you might shake your house into a million pieces. Don't worry about it. It's good. But hey, worst case scenario, the EPA's got your back. They're going to take away all your fun shit in the name of good air. But then that big fucking nuclear power plant billowing smoke up into the sky, making a gigantic fucking cloud, they can keep working. Dumping all that toxic waste into the water. Yeah, welcome to fucking California. California. But it's the most beautiful place in the fucking country to live. Listen, it's beautiful. I'll give you that.
It is. We'll wait till before the rules and regulations.
Any that would sacrifice freedom for protection deserves neither freedom nor protection. Yes, Hash Brown. Who said that again? That's an old one. I wouldn't be surprised, Slick, if it's definitely financially driven, but they're probably going to hinge on the fact that for performance tires, longer lasting rubber, so the tires last longer, which means less pollution in our, waste management or some bullshit. They'll figure something out to fool like 3% of the people to go, yeah, it's a good idea. That's all it takes.
20 years from now, where do you see our country?
20 years from now, where do I see our world? Skynet. Terminator. End of the world. Logistically. We wrote this story 30 fucking years ago, 40 years ago. Like, do you watch any computer channels by any chance? Go watch this channel called Gamers Nexus. He's a computer guy that's been slowly transitioning to like corporate journo, but on the tech side of things. He's a journalist. Well, his name's Steve. Steve Burke, but name is Gamers Nexus. It's a pretty big computer channel. But he's over the past couple of years has transitioned from talking about computer parts to journalism about the tech industry and how it's going this very, very bad place. Look up Palantir. Look at all these things. AI, guys. People that I used to really like in the tech world, the nerd world, making graphics cards. The CEO of NVIDIA, for example, who's now partnering with Palantir. Defense. AI and defense. I mean, dude, this shit's been written 1,000 fucking times. They've used words like pre-crime in actual advertisements. Pre-crime, using algorithms to stop crimes happening before they happen. Has anybody ever seen Minority Report? Someone wrote a story about going to space before anybody ever went to fucking space. He had no idea. But it was there, and guess what? Oh shit, he was right. So, fiction, especially science fiction, is only science fiction until it actually happens.
Right.
That is just science. It's insane. It's fucking insane. So where do I see the world in 20 years? Listen, the Navy carrier is a problem for today. Fucking feminism, problem for today. All these fucking things in the world, problem for today. None of it's going to matter in 20 years when the entire world is ran by fucking algorithms and robots.
Sounds like race gas now.
Can't have that fuel in California. Oh, I'm not. Are you kidding me? If you can't have performance tires in California, you think you'd have leaded race gas?
There's factory cars you're going to have in California.
There are factory car. There are people getting pulled over in factory cars for loud exhaust. There's a fucking. I bought this car with a warranty this way. It breaks noise emissions in California. Okay.
So one thing, I took it left, did a couple pulls, come back to it, did a fourth gear pull, but it fought to get to 13K. So I stopped. Usually, putting fluid in anything.
Can you find a box? It's buried in there. So if that's if it fought to get 13K, you probably ran out of fuel. I mean, it probably ran out of fuel.
Oh, you think so?
Absolutely.
Even though I got wet the first time?
Dude, if it holds no fuel, that's not hard to starve a pump.
Oh, that's good.
They're going to create Ultron. I hope they create Ultron. Ultron's the best case fucking scenario. According to this, you didn't go wide open throttle. Unless I'm just reading the wrong file here, but...
It should be the last file. I turned it off, turned it back on.
It's not showing wide open throttle, that's for sure. It's weird. There it is. It didn't run out of fuel. Looks like it's going rich, actually, but I'm confused by this. What's going on here? Let me reopen this shit. Auto tune, TPS, medium power. What the fuck? Confused by the numbers that I'm seeing here, sir.
Start all over.
Medium power. These logs are not showing wide open throttle on this graph, but on Data Viewer,
Because the medium power motor?
it shouldn't be. Oh, wait. This is my fault. 100% my fault.
What?
100% my fault. I already know what's wrong. Alright,
Cool.
So I'm looking at the, because here's why I was saying, TPS, your hand, is at 100%. But I'm like, in this, the auto-tune map, where it shows me actual, like, it's showing me ETVs.
Ah.
So, why I'm saying those are conflicting.
Alright, good. Fair enough.
TPS is separate from ETV. TPS is your hand, ETV is what the blades are doing. It's electronic throttle. Well, the medium map is factory throttle.
I was going to say medium map.
So the throttle blades aren't open, which is why I'm seeing conflict and why it's not going anywhere. So yes, I got to reflash the bike, and I actually have to give you a throttle map for medium mode. Hey, look, it's stock. So the reason why it was petering over is because it maxed out at 56% throttle and then starts dropping to 38% in medium. So even though you were full lock,
Good.
you were not actually.
I was like, man, he said it was a safe tune, but he wasn't good. He wasn't lying.
Don't worry, we're going to fix that right now. You know what? No, you know why I forgot to change this? Because I forgot it's a stock. We started with a stock file. And I only de-restrict F mode on the stock file.
So you're saying that there's more beans to be had.
What you just felt was off.
I know.
The bike was off.
I was like, ooh, that don't feel good. But quit.
Well, for what it's worth, it was smooth.
Yeah. It
It's
was
slow
bad.
as fuck. It's slow as fuck. You know, sometimes smooth is fast.
Yes. Yeah.
But sometimes smooth is very, very, very slow because it's off. And you're just coasting at that point.
100% of the time, 10% of the time.
No, 60% of the time it works every time.
Oh, that's what it is, yeah.
Alright, close, file, save. Alright, let's resave that.
Yeah, I got mine.
My brain is so fucked up. I'm like, I don't understand why these two maps are showing me different things. They're supposed to be the exact same. But I forgot. It's because I make them the same. When I flash it, that map was not made the same. So it was not your throttle head. See, look at that. Caught live, making mistakes. I probably cost you $5. I owe you $5 back for wasting your fuel.
You have my PayPal. That's alright. For what I'm about to do to you, the Gen 6, it's alright. Mind you, just remember when we do the tune on the Gen 6, person of the tune said it's perfect.
We can log it first.
I told him I'd like to, just to see.
All right, I'm keeping that $5 though. That's one more pull.
That is perfectly fine. The wind outside is blowing the water bottle. There's wind right here.
There's wind right here too.
Yeah.
Had this whole time, huh?
I don't come out of this garage. Dude, I've been wanting to. I mean, really, I need a mini split. That's the right way to do it. If I ever did get a mini split in here, though, I would probably put a sim in here. Yeah, I'd probably make this room my main streaming area. But I need a mini split. I cannot do this shit in either cold or the hot. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Probably can't open
The way I like fluctuate within like a couple degrees, where like no. 73 is way too hot. It's got to be 72. Oh, 71 is way too cold. It's got to be 72, like or whatever it is. Point though is like that's me being a prima donna inside of a couple degrees. Down here where it's no wind and this, I learned real quick that upstairs is real fucking nice when I'm off by 5 degrees.
It's a little too cold. 69 is too hot because the swing value I have set for 2 degrees high and 2 degrees low. So it'll go 70, 61, 71, or 68, 70. But when it goes 66, you're like, fuck, it's cold in there.
66 is just cold in general.
Well, I got fucking anemia, so I think I sitting in our house and said I'm like fucking.
Slick, I'm gonna brick your motor tonight on the race.
I don't know.
Huh?
He said his house is set at 77. I said, I don't know.
Nope.
70, he said,
What's funny is when I was recovering from my motorcycle accident, because I was so parked, like no movement at all, and hopped up on all sorts of oxy and shit. Upstairs, which is where I spend most of my time, period. That's where all my shit is. The average temperature up there was like 85 degrees, and I was like in a blanket.
Dang.
You don't realize how cold your body will actually get with enough lack of movement.
Yeah.
Like, there's a reason why, like, old people who, like really old people, who never leave the house, never do anything, they'll go into their house and it's nuclear hot, and they're calm, and they're comfortable.
Yep.
Because they're not moving. And I don't mean, like, not moving for a couple hours. I mean, like, when you get, your body just gets colder and colder and colder and colder. But yeah, it was pretty fucking wild to see how, like, the wife would come upstairs to check on me. And she's like, I'm sweating just getting from the door to the top of the stairs. And I'm like, oh, I'm cold. You actually want to bump the heat up a little bit more? I'm the only guy with the heat on in the summertime. All right, this time in medium mode, it should feel like it's got a couple more horsepower now.
All right.
Only maybe like 1 or 2, though. You were right, though, about first time someone translated their information to me correctly. You got to about 13.125 is what you got to.
I looked and I was like, no, that's it.
You have no idea, though, this is why, like, even in sim racing, like, I tell people all the time, like, you don't understand how hard it is to give people the right, like, the fastest guy isn't necessarily the best guy to listen to when it comes to getting feedback to even just work on the car.
Yeah.
You usually have someone dedicated for that is talented, might not be the fastest, but knows what's going on, can translate things. A case in point of that in a movie scene was the movie F1. I don't know if you've seen F1.
Oh, yeah.
So in the opening scene where they do the one guy at a time gets in the F1 car, their main driver, the young kid, and then Brad Pitt's character, he gets in the car and he crashes it. But she's like trying to get information out of the younger guy about what's the car. He's like, I don't fucking know, it doesn't work. Which is not feedback, right? Brad Pitt's character immediately says it did this, and she's like, looks over here like, see, that's what I need. I need to be you to be able to tell me what the fucking car is doing in some form of educated way so I can make changes.
Right.
But when you just say, oh, it runs like shit, well, it's the same way in sim racing. What's wrong with the car? Why do you not like the way the cars drive? Well, do they drive like shit? Okay, cool.
Thanks.
I'll get right on making it not drive like shit. Thanks for the feedback, buddy. So in that part, when it comes to the sim racing thing, I do sympathize with developers when it comes to like, how do you make adjustment on feedback when all you say is things like that? What is the car doing? Oh, it's very floaty. What the fuck does floaty mean? What does floaty mean? You're sitting on a fucking cloud? Does it have body roll?
Right.
You got way too much weight transfer. What is it doing?
Yeah.
Is it sliding and that's the float? What is float?
Yeah.
Anyway, what I was saying is I was pleasantly surprised that he was able, everything he told me, the log showed.
Pretty spot on,
Yeah. Which is very, very, very fucking rare.
Yeah.
Very rare. And I will preach that till the day I die. Because, like, in motorcycles, the fastest motherfuckers, like the total aliens born to ride a motorcycle, fastest guys on the fucking planet, they have no fucking clue what adjustments you should make to get more out of the bike. No idea.
Yeah.
You have to have data on the bike and video to see what the bike... You have to have a camera monitoring the shock. If you don't have something, like, at least on a Max ECU, you can get, like, actual, like, logging suspension travel and shit like that, which is pretty cool stuff. But without that stuff, especially for a stock ECU bike, you put that log box on there. Well, I don't have any suspension telemetry logging, so I have to get a camera and watch the fucking shock as they make a hit and see what it does.
Yeah.
You know? Because, God forbid, they tell you what the fucking bike did. And these are the best people in the industry in terms of how fast they are.
Yeah.
So, as much as the aliens are aliens when it comes to going fast, they are not who you want to listen to make changes.
Yep.
Ever. I've never met one. I've never met the best rider be the smartest person in the room. Never seen it. It's never going to happen. Their talent is riding. Anyway. Keep your house at 77 when it's about 110 outside. Ben Franklin, got it. Just catching up on comments here. We are currently the idiot. Yes.
I'm in Ohio, so it's about 78 in Ohio right now.
That must be nice.
Yeah,
What's the real feel?
I do my phone.
That's your humidity.
Yeah, real feels probably like
Real feel versus the actual temperature is humidity. And when that's a big spread, it feels like shit no matter what.
Yeah.
Even in the 70s. If it's high humidity in the 70s, it'll feel better at 95 degrees with no humidity.
Yeah.
So do me a favor, chat. Are you watching from sim racing or are you watching from motorcycle racing? For those of you that are willing to comment. Because I know a lot of the people that are watching are probably not subscribed. Which is cool. I kind of gave up with the whole farming of like telling people to subscribe and shit. I hate it. I hate it when other people do it. I hate doing it. I feel like a sellout. I hate it. Like and subscribe. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. But the worst part is though, is it works because people just don't. They naturally just don't. They don't do that shit. But the thing is now though with YouTube is that back when I first got into YouTube about, I'll say it was 2017 that I first got monetized. Subscribers got notifications that you threw something out into the ether.
Right.
Now, like so I think I'm at just under 27,000 subs or something like that.
Yeah.
If I put out a video, any kind of video, and it goes out there, the analytics actually tell me that it notifies like 100 people of my subscribers. So the subscribe button actually doesn't mean anything on YouTube anymore because you don't get notified.
Dang.
The whole point of me subscribing to someone is that I want to know when they post some shit,
Right.
so I can go see what it is.
Exactly.
But if that doesn't work anymore, then because the subscriber button doesn't do anything for money, views are what get you money.
Right.
You could have 5 million subscribers and no one clicking on your shit, and you don't make any fucking money.
Yeah.
You could have just amount enough to be monetized, and have millions and millions of clicks, and be rolling and wiping your ass with money.
Yep.
So it's very much a weird system that they still haven't figured out, but let's see. Both enjoy the bikes and enjoy the raging while racing. Yes, sir.
The Patreons.
Yeah. There's a lot of hustles out there for this shit, but I don't have the commitment for it.
Yeah.
If this fully ends one day, because I've definitely downsized this, without a doubt, the bike stuff. That's why I don't work on them anymore. That's why I don't go out racing anymore.
But it's like I'm so fucking good. It's It's not gonna be.
I just
It's good at what you do.
I just like tuning. That's all I want to do now. I just want to operate the keyboard.
It was like, I don't need the raise.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
I always have
I wish that was the everybody's thought, but it's like a fucking year. It's like a fucking yearly reset. People, I don't know. I got nothing good to say about it, so I'm just gonna shut up.
I mean, that's people. Back to what's people for you.
Yep, people are always a problem. Oh, we know why you're here, Hash Brown. Hash Brown, you got a 1441 Busa. How bad you gonna get gapped when I race you? How bad are you gonna get gapped? Don't worry, you'll carry me though in fucking Helldivers. I prefer to like, subscribe without being told, but sometimes I forget to be, so the reminder helps. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, but by default, it turns it on, typically, Slick. When you first subscribe, it activates notifications. And it still doesn't notify you. I know this because the YouTube channels that I want to be notified about, I do not get any information that they're live. I have to go to their channel and see that they're live.
I got that, bro.
Don't know why that's a thing. I don't know when this started. But like, there's a few streamers out there that are like the gangsters of streaming that I watch, even as just background noise, no matter what.
Yeah.
Literally never tells me they're fucking live or put up a video ever. I do tune my own bikes, yes. So I started. Give you 5 bikes in the hit. All right, fine. You will actually probably win that race. Last time I rode my 10. Let me see if I can pull it up. I put up a short today. Shorts. Grandpa. Let's do this. Screen capture. Oh yeah, it's not capturing the right screen. There we go. Interesting. Mute the mic. That was a quick little belt to 200 or so. We're good.
Alright. That's more horse works.
You do Shrek.
Oh, I left the slack on because it was slapping.
Oh.
Well, the horsepower broke all the forks.
Buckle.
All them gains, bro. Them gains. Alright, let's see. How is it gonna look at this time, yeah? We make a sexy time. How much?
Hold it up.
There she blows. Extra schmedium. I have a ZX10 and a Busa. Busa's faster, but my 10's my love.
Which one is more consistent?
The 10 by a lot. Like a lot. It's not even like close how consistent they are. Boost is inconsistent as fuck. Torque sucks. I fucking hate torque. Seriously. High revving, low torque motors perform so much smoother than big torque. Big torque fucking is problematic. 1. Add 2 and 1/2. All the way to 55.
Yeah, no, Jeffrey? Oh, shit. Oh.
What's that?
You'll have to do one more and then we're done with this one.
He said one more, we're good.
Us fat guys need torque.
Yes.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you are on the wrong bike at your size.
That's all right.
Leader bikes. These are weapons with light guys, and they don't get out of their own way. What do you have for gearing on this bike?
1639.
And what do you race? Half mile?
60 to 185.
So if you go to 185, I would gear this bike to go 185, which is probably about that.
Pretty close, yeah. Like I said, I only had it out one day. We tried a half-mile race. It was too close.
What do you mean?
We were just shifting into 6th. Everybody was just shifting into 6th.
You always want to shoot in the 6.5.
And a half.
If you're racing the half mile, my bike goes 15,000 in 6th gear in the half mile to 10. I use all of my gear.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Most everybody in the stock bike world are like, well, especially them.
Well, I'm saying if you're on an arm and you want the bike to be efficient as possible and you're racing half mile, you got 6 gears. Use all of them.
Right?
All
That's
of them.
what I do with this. Yeah.
Every bit of it. Shifting into 6th gear right before the finish line is, on a leader bike, a total waste of fucking gear. Now, a big stroker is a different story. My Busa, I use only 5 gears for the half mile.
Right.
6th gear is just a mile.
So we had an issue where people wanted to race 60 to 185, right? And a lot of guys were gearing their bikes to race 175. So we set the start and stop point. So instead of it being a mile per hour, because not everybody is honest, you'd have guys way out in front because they had their bikes geared like crazy. You start catching them, they let off, right? So we started the half mile thing. We went out to half mile. Like, man, that's really short.
This is why you can't. You can't mile per hour race. It cannot be done. You need to start and a finish line.
That's what we started doing. Yeah.
You need a marked road. Half mile is the most common one, and that's how you have to race.
I think we did 650 feet.
Because if everybody won from behind that was catching up, they technically got to the mile an hour before you. Like if you're racing to 180, and the guy behind you is catching up, he's getting to 180 before you, behind you.
That's what we're trying to explain.
So how does the guy behind win? Well, from a numbers mile per hour standpoint, he does win. So it's stupid. Yep. Last rippy, Skippy. I don't know what the hell I just said, but...
Yeah, this helmet's going to need washed after this.
Oh, shit. All this standing around is making me tired. Time to go sit down and wake up. Ninja and YZF-R3, nice. Oh, Hash Brown, what did you ever think of season 2 of Paradise? I don't think I ever talked to you about it. I know we dabbled a little bit, but... Also, Sim Racer people. League race with Oil Slick tonight. GT4s on Mosport. I'll be on at about 7:30 p.m. So in about... It's 2 o'clock now. I got one more bike to tune after this. Probably going to go on about 8 o'clock. 6 hours. I haven't eaten anything yet today. I'm fucking starving. Starving like fucking Marvin. Oh. I'm considering picking up iRacing again too. Fuck. Pains me to even say. Time for some pizza? You're right. Not the weekend, can't eat pizza. That's weekend only shit. Yeah. I was a lot more of a fan of Season 1 than Season 2. I really like the mystery. Season 1. What the fuck's going on here? The whodunit. There was no whodunit in Season 2. Also, Jane. Jane's still alive, that fucking cunt. Thought it was the weekend because you're homesick. Yeah, I'm back on the losing weight thing, or trying to anyway. Gotta get my weight back down. Especially if I want to race the 10. Last time I raced the 10, I was 150 pounds. So... Oh. I'll be right back. we're back. We got our lunch. Tuna and rice. Yum. Speaking of tuna. Yep, agreed, hash brown. Entry-level gaming PC. Well, I can tell you, you can get a banger of a PC for $2,500. I don't have a plan for that, Tuna. I'm just speaking generally. It's that whole always being prepared thing. What bike is it anyway, Tuna? You still want revenge on Hector from the last time you guys raced. Well, if you don't know where to shop, $2,500 doesn't go very far. Micro Center right now, they're selling a lot of pre-purchased stock, built equipments. Built PCs, I mean. That hasn't gone up in price yet. It will in time. Highly recommend buying now. Because it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get a lot worse. If you're considering buying a computer for any reason, now is the fucking time to do it. Because it's only going to get worse. No, Michael. There's no benefit to it. I just have a cleaned up harness with a lot less sensor and shit on it. Better hurry while supplies last, says Too Bad. That is a very true statement.
Oh,
Just drive.
might have some in there. Pumps start making a lot of noise when they start to suck air through them.
Yeah, it's your temptation. Yeah, if we need one more, we're going to put it.
Now we're good. We're good.
The less that's left in there, the better. You need the ignition on to do that when you're doing it? You need the ignition on?
Good call.
Yeah, you turn it on, turn it off.
Who's a tuner, me or you? Apparently you.
I don't know what kind of witchcraft going on. Yeah, see this? This gap isn't big enough. As thin as this is, I hate to push on it.
Yeah.
Tuning question. Can you tune the green bike without touching the push shifter?
I can't touch pusher.
What's that?
Gen 6s I can't touch shifter.
Okay.
But
Because I rode his bike and he rode my bike. And my bike is crispy. Shifted.
stock shifter on both. Honestly, that's coincidence.
Is it?
You can't.
Because he'll tell you too.
You can't touch the
There's
stock.
no delay whatsoever when you shift that bike.
Who's it flashed by?
T-Mobile Dynaworks.
Yeah, he can't tune it. He can't touch it. He uses the same shit as me.
I know. That's why I was like, is he doing something different or that or I don't know. I just know, and he wrote it too. It gets flat like you're cleaning out.
Yeah.
And
Well, we'll log it first and see what it's doing.
The exhaust is super hot. You can tell because the acceleration all the way back to the muffler.
Mike, the reason why I won't do an in-depth video on TBN as a build is because I'm going to make a grand total of maybe $5 on that video, and I'm going to give away thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in mystery and business by giving away secrets. I don't lie. It is a stock motor. But that doesn't mean you know everything that's done to it. That's the thing. Hidden truths. But here's what I can tell you. If I ever do leave the industry entirely, no longer tune, don't do anything, I'm going to give away, I am literally going to be fucking WikiLeaks. I am burning it down on my way out. Every fucking industry secret, every industry fucking skeleton, take me down. I'm taking you all down with you.
Shit, going down with me.
You're going to find out who fucking killed Kennedy by the time I'm done.
It's crazy that all white exhaust.
Oh, I know. That's how me and Billy used to look. Man, I've been running for so long. Everybody going, even if you come out running, it's like, oh, you want to run more? It's going to always smell like it. Yeah. They can watch you put pump gas in there, they still going to see you running more.
I have people who, whenever I race this bike, I have people who believe in me,
Yeah.
questioning me.
For real.
Love it.
Because people think they're going to, even when they believe in me, they think they're still going to do better than they do, and they're like,
What the hell?
it's a hard pill to swallow that when you are coming at someone with your very best, and you belong on the bench by comparison. Like, it's, I know that sounds cocky as shit, but like I said, there is always somebody better, someone faster, someone... The thing that you are the absolute best at in your life, there is someone who is way fucking better at it somewhere else.
I think my bike is decently fast, but I don't think it's anywhere near in comparison to a fucking bike.
Like, you know James Circle, right? Grandpa? He's a massive believer in me. When I was done racing him, he was like, I can't believe I just lost that guy. Like, I truly cannot believe that is how far off I am from him.
Yeah.
And guess what? Same shit it was in 2020. Or 2021, I should say. When I put that motor in it. As soon as I put the stock motor back in it, got rid of the head cam motor, that bike has been the same fucking bike ever since. But, I constantly preach about how the ZX10 game right now isn't what it was like in the 2018 and 2020 time, where that bike was the current Gixxer, where everybody was buying it, everybody was competing, competition breeds the excellence, and now it's kind of fallen to the wayside and the Gixxer started taking over as the bike that everybody pushes. But everybody's jumping right into motorwork. So, because of that, the competition on the ZX10s has heavily fucking dropped. Yeah. And when this bike comes out and make people go, there ain't no way it's a stock motor, guess what? You're just that far off the page. ZX10 community has regressed quite a bit.
That's all I heard people do. If you have a Gixxer, you have to be motorworks in order for it to compete.
It's not that it can't compete, it's that it's in a league of its own. Suzuki's are in a league of their own when you open the motor up.
Okay.
Suzuki's are absolutely the bike that you do motor work to.
Okay.
You don't waste your time with stock motors in Suzuki's. Same way you don't waste your time building motors in ZX10s. They just fucking blow up. They don't make any power in the process. That's why I have a motor, a Busa with a big motor in it, and a ZX10 with a stock motor in it. Practice what you preach. Don't put a motor in a 10, put a motor in a Suzuki. Fuel sleep. I want you to get that shit the fuck out of here. That's where I'm at. Get that fucking smelly ass shit away from here. See, I love the smell of fuel. Like, I love the smell of deodorant. Like, I love the smell of fresh soap. Yeah, I love the smell of eventual cancer. Oh, yeah. I love the smell of chewing tobacco and asshole in the morning. Alright, 3/4 of the way there.
Nice breeze outside.
Get it out!
That's another shit out of here.
Oh, and I gotta put your shit out there, I guess.
This is an expensive fuel pump, but I like it. It's all contained.
Mine's got a big ass garden hose attached to it. It's a fucking
Transfer pump.
455 liter per hour pump. It's not. It's meant to go on something that makes like 1,000 horsepower, and I have it siphoning out fuel out of gas tanks. All right, blessed. Get the fuck out of here.
Bless.
Oh, fan died.
About fucking time. No more fucking air view.
Bro, you see that big ass Milwaukee sign up there? You think I got one battery?
Suffer like the rest of us.
Nope. Yeah, it wasn't. How many lights is that?
Oh my fucking goodness.
That's all 4 lights, fully charged, ready to go. Just like that, we're back.
Oh man.
Ooh, we even got more snot now. What happened with the 10 that you featured that had a head cam and a 2mm? Oh, that's Matt's bike. I honestly have no idea. I have no idea. I know he had signed up, I believe, to get a crank. I don't know if he ever got one. I know I haven't tuned it in a long time, so I don't know. All right. Last tune of the day. 3/4 of the way there. So let's see. don't ride without a helmet, so like for me that's not like,
Yeah,
a law.
I was just curious. I didn't see any bikes around.
I'm pretty sure. Ironically, the state I grew up with did not have a helmet law, Rhode Island. They didn't give a fuck. It's your brain bucket. You break it, you buy it. And I agree with that. I don't think there should be a seatbelt law. I don't think there should be a helmet law. I don't think there should be any laws about only protecting yourself in case of an accident. Anything that affects other people, that's where there should be laws. But the seatbelt, if I'm driving my car and I don't have my seatbelt on, I'm not putting anybody else in danger. Just myself.
Yep.
That's I ride motorcycles. The seatbelt is a joke.
It's a joke.
Trust me. Natural selection. Yes, sir. You gotta wear a helmet. It's a law. Why is it a law? Well, as far as we've gotten. It's a law. What is this one? What is that? Fucking no, dude. It's a Gen 6. As far as I'm concerned, it's a 2021 to a 2025. That's all I know. They're all fucking same.
Just,
Ask me what year that is. 10.
16, 17. I don't know. What year is it?
See, the fun part about that is there is no right answer. Because nothing about that is from 2016. It's 26. The VIN number is the only thing that's 2016. Everything on that bike has been replaced at some point.
Gotcha.
Everything. It's a bit of a trick question.
That's why I put the building small on the space. I said, what year is it? He's like, why do I have wax?
I didn't ask the question.
Trick question. It's not a year. It's all of them. There has never been a more Frankenstein OEM bike than that thing right there. The frame is from last year, or a year or 2 years ago. Brand new OEM frame. How many people do you know who buy brand new OEM frames for a 10-year-old bike?
One.
Me too. I'm the only fucking brain dead person to ever do that. $2,000 fucking dollars for a frame for a 10-year-old bike, just so it wasn't scratched. Told you, it's the reason why I don't fuck with bikes anymore. I have wasted so much money, it's not even funny.
This is like an OCD thing.
We got two. Oh.
Did you get a bump plug at the end of your driveway?
What?
You get a bump plug at the end of your driveway.
Really?
Yeah.
Sure, shit ain't mine. Want it? You're welcome to go scoop it for me if you want. So I can.
You don't want to hit with the motor, do you?
I don't cut my own grass. I pay someone to, so fuck that.
I knew that was
What do you see fucking mower right here?
I don't, but I just knew it was coming. I don't know. You gotta fucking.
Bro, he charges me $60 a cut. I'm not buying a fucking mower. I'm not. $60 a cut.
Back in the house, I fucking know. But I knew that was coming.
When I start having to pay 100 to 100 plus a week, then I'll consider a mower. Till then, fuck that. Someone's going to do this is how I look at it. Someone's going to cut my grass better than me in half the time for only $60, and I'm going to do a goddamn thing. Why would I ever say no to that?
Because if you're outside to do something, you get better at it.
Fuck that.
Just like you was the game.
Is that a month or a week? $60 a month or $60
$60 a cut. The frequency is entirely up to me.
Yeah, I don't know. This one hasn't been used in a while.
Oh, that's trash. That's absolute trash. Yeah, I know what bike that came off of. How the van to the end of the driveway, I don't fucking know. Probably, honestly, probably fell out of the trash can.
Would you like me to throw it back out there?
Put it in my trash can.
You said just fucking throw it back out there.
Preferably. Sorry. Preferably. Oh, yep, we definitely want to dislocated. Oh, college wrestling problem. If I put too much pressure on my knees like this, they'll pop right out of fucking socket. They pop right back in though. Have you ever seen Lethal Weapon?
Yeah.
Briggs the shoulder?
Yeah.
It's me and my knees.
Damn.
It's fucking awesome. Fucking love it. It's fantastic. 40 going on 90. Who needs ligaments? They don't work anyway. They just tear. They break. Take all the warning labels away. That'll fix a lot of problems. Yes, it will. Separate the men from the boys real quick right there. No more warning labels. Every man for himself. Women will quickly dominate the planet. Those warning labels are for men. Because women don't have the egos that men have.
Some.
Well, women's biggest problem is other women. If it weren't for other women, they would run the world. But, because the problem is that women have a habit of preaching about being on the same team. But the second that a woman's around, they get sized up and they're the instant enemy. Every single time. Sorry. Sorry. Alright. Let's go log in this one first.
Unless it doesn't help you.
Well, I'm just curious.
I'm very curious. I think Mark is too.
See, I don't have to flash it to log it, so it's just
Bill?
go fucking.
Dude. Actually cooler in my helmet because it's cold sweat. Dude.
Let me know if the camera guys is picking up wind noise. Another fucking license for that bike. Kawasaki. What'd you say? You are so far, in my opinion, from recommended motor work. There's so many ways to make your bike faster without touching that motor. So many fucking ways. I know, but like, and I mean this in the nicest way possible. If you lined up with me on my 10, you would immediately think that I got a gigantic motor in that bike. You'd be like, there's no fucking way we have the same motor. That's what you can do with the stock motor. Huh? Well, this is a good point. But what I can tell you about guys who like to build motors, often they don't know how to fucking do that either. So one of them is going to cost you a lot of money, and you're not going to learn anything from it except not to use that person again. So Ryan Benson's 2025 ZX10 tunes. Yeah, I don't know why I just did that with the voice, but I did. This thing. All right. Where'd all the viewers go? What are you guys doing? You fucked off. That's fine. I might shut it down anyway. I'm too fucking hot. I don't know how anybody rides in this shit. This is fucking... This is mortifying. I live here and I don't experience it. I'm just going to go outside in this shit. I'm not going to even attempt getting on a bike until at least September. And even then, it's going to be circumstantial. I'm going to open the front door. I'm going to go, today's not the day, or today is the day. One or the other. What's that? It's all about efficiency, my friend. If you start looking at it from a standpoint of momentum and not horsepower, the entire equation starts getting easier. How do I get moving as fast as possible? How do I never stop that momentum? Carrying it to the finish line as fast as possible. If you're sitting there, you're already behind if you have to attempt to catch somebody. If you have to attempt to catch somebody. You've already waited too long to start the race. If your goal isn't to be in front of somebody on the start, unless you don't have a swing arm, which you don't have a swing arm, but I'm saying if you plan on getting a swing arm, which you do, your plan should be to be in front of the guy before you get into second gear. If you haven't at least done that, you're already losing time. The big thing about me on that bike and why it's so efficient is it beats everybody out of the hole. I don't care what you have for a bike, it's going to get away from you. You'll probably make the power if you have a big motor or something like that to go around it. But on the start of that race, if I'm on the fucking arm drop, you're looking at the back of my bike for a little bit. The last time I raced a bike, I had no business racing on that bike. He didn't catch me until I just went into sixth gear. And it was a 4x6 jigsaw. Big stroker jigsaw. We were in a tournament. We drew each other's number. I stayed in front of him until sixth gear. As soon as I clicked sixth gear, he caught me. And I'm not going to pull him up top. He's got the power. The point is that I took a bike that made maybe 190 to 200 horsepower going up against a bike that makes 240 or so. And the the bike with 240 horsepower plus didn't do anything to the other bike that was a stock engine bike until the end of the race. The race starts the second the race starts. This whole waiting for the second half of the race to win is stupid. It's fucking retarded. Look at it like you're trying to fight somebody. You're trying to, every single person you run into to fight, I'm gonna tire this guy out for a little while. I'm just gonna tire him out. I'm gonna rope a dope him until. Yeah, no. I'm gonna take his head off the whole fucking time until he's not alive. Racing is, especially in a straight line, is that simple. The second the race starts, you want to be in front, and you want to stay there the whole time. I actually don't have a problem with that DSM. It's actually very easy to ride in t-shirts and shorts. It's where it becomes problematic is when you crash. It's very easy to ride in no gear. It's very hard to crash without it. I can't remember the last race that on that bike I wasn't in front unless I let them take the hit. It's been a fucking while, actually.
Before the trigger ring out, I'm not walking through.
Well, yeah, this bike's gonna take the longest no matter what. It's geared tall.
It was like, good road. Also, the first 8,000 RPM is probably all red. And the last part.
Oh, I mean, if this was on the dyno, we'll see. I mean, if it was lean on the dyno, it's going to be leaner. I mean, then again,
Yeah.
weather is different. It's some really shitty weather down here, too.
I was going to try to stop it on the guy.
Yeah, so he's not opening the blades for a while anyway. But the pull starts at 13.8 and it ends at... Bruh. At 13 to 14,000 RPM, you're at about 11.8. Rich. It's rich as shit. You got nitrous and turbo air fuel right now. And down low, it's lean as shit. 13.8. So it's lean down low and rich up top, which is safer if you're going to be lean in one spot. There's less load down low. But either way, it ain't good in any direction. So, I mean, there is a very brief window there at about 11,000 where it's right there. Because it goes lean, perfect, rich. You want the whole thing to be perfect, but you got a segment of it that's pretty good. This is a mail-in flash, right?
Yeah, you went off the throttle and get back on it and just drop it.
Well, at hard throttle, it's very disgustingly lean. Yeah. It's a good thing I can't see his tune because I... That's fine. It's mint. It's perfect.
Yeah, I mean, that's... I'm hoping with that. I know it's no
First off, I paid attention to second something.
It makes me happier that I was rich up top now.
Yeah, it's not hurting
It's
itself.
burning on here.
I just don't ride in sandals. Yeah, I don't blame you.
Hey, dudes.
Yeah, always slap her in neutral.
Yeah, I used to ride with a couple guys that just was the execution. I see most of them someone go by and accidentally hit it, roll it off the kickstand, so I use it.
Well, that makes sense, but in this particular instance, while tuning.
Alright, well, since this is going to take 10 minutes, we'll get
I'm not faulting you, DSM. I'm not. That's the responsible thing to do. I'm just saying, in that particular temperature, I just won't ride. I will never, ever, ever exhaust myself for the sake of riding. Riding for me is, if it's not fun and relaxing, I don't want to do it. Oh, I'm going to sit down for a sec. I'll chat with you there. Man. Voodoo ass cell phone noise. Voodoo ass cell phone noise. Oh, fuck. Oh. Shit sucks. It's, for anybody wondering, it's 100 degrees actual temp and 110 real feel. AKA dog shit. I gotta put a TV on this wall before I do this build. That way I can, when I'm streaming it, I can just read chat on the TV and not my phone. Oh. I need to put like an ice pack behind this fan. It's just moving hot air. So it's looking like PMR update tomorrow. Anybody ready for that? Too bad? What do we think? Let the ball drop? Maybe a little bunt? Make it to first base? What do we think? What's going to happen to the old PMR ski? Excited and nervous for sure, huh? I'm indifferent. If I'm being completely honest with you. I am 100% indifferent to the update. I hope it's good, but if it's bad, oh well. There's another Tuesday at PMR. I gotta say, when I jump into the Discord for PMR and I just go read comments, I just really don't understand how people can have the same conversation. Like, 8 to 9 months of the same conversation. Holy shit, fuck. I gotta say, I do love me some CX10, that's for sure. I didn't even know Artie was having a tournament, Bryce. Bryce, are you the Bryce that I know that's always with Artie? Or are you a different Bryce? Yeah, that's what I was expecting. Too bad. I didn't. I'll be honest with you. I didn't. I pretty confident the update was coming this week. I wasn't sure though what day until what do you call it? They announced the server maintenance. I have patch notes to look at. I haven't read them yet though. It's unfortunate, man. I used to look forward to patch notes for PMR. And now I'm just like, let's see what they might have changed this time. You know? It's a bummer. It's another big part of why I try to pull myself away from that game as much as possible. Because if you just stick to it the whole time, it'll drive you fucking mad. And it's a video game. Can't let video games do that to you. It's a fucking video game. So, you're a different Bryce from Wichita, Kansas. Gotcha. When's the tournament? I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'm likely not, but I am curious. Holy shit, it just completed the first flash, boys. 10 whole minutes later, we're in.
Cue the Tron movement, and then I got in.
Yes, sir. Are up. Good luck. Have fun. Don't die. Hopefully this only takes 2 pulls. I'm hoping, but
For air conditioning,
I can't wait. I can't fucking wait to go in.
I don't know if it can snow in my truck.
It'd be one thing if, like, it was a 2-minute flash. It'd be like, yeah, if it takes 3 pulls, it takes 3 pulls. But, like, fuck me.
Yeah,
If I gotta edit 1% fuel, it's gonna take me 10 minutes to sit here and wait for the ECU to flash. Yeah, exactly. Well, too bad. I don't know if you've noticed, but a lot of times they have tweaked and fixed things in the patch notes. It's been the same thing that they've fixed 100 times. And I don't recognize the problem because I can identify problems. And half the time they fix problems, I'm like, I've never seen that before. But hey, it is what it is. Let's just hope it's better so everybody's happier. I mean, let's face it. There's a certain grouping of people that are just not going to be happy. The game can be perfect. They're not going to be happy, so... I can't even look at it on my phone because it's a file. So I gotta wait till I'm done with this shit to look it up. Let's hope it's good. What's the over-under? I don't think that's fixed. Admittedly, I haven't checked it myself. I don't feel like installing a new driver and then having to backdate. But I'm pretty confident I've been so vocal about that bug with the NVIDIA drivers that they'll tell me when it's fixed before we get an update. So, because normally, like, if there's a bug that I have, like, I'm like pushing hard on them, they'll tell me when it's been fixed long before the update that would contain that fix comes out, and they haven't said anything to me. So I assume the NVIDIA bug still very much exists. So don't update your driver is what I'm trying to say. Park my ass back in the seat. My camera's on fire. Oh, man. Oh yeah, I know you asked me that. I would always do BIOS updates, personally. But at the same time, if you've never done one, it can be scary. Because it is the one thing that you can update and brick your computer. There are safeguards, but when it comes to BIOS updates, in your particular case, I would say, if it ain't broke. That's my knowledge, it ain't broke. I need a massive shower. I am filthy. How the fuck am I so dirty from standing? Oh, shit. exactly too bad. Go buy a goddamn panel, will you? And then they get rid of that fucking Gabagine Thrustmaster. I swore off Thrustmaster a long time ago as a company. Even if they make a good product every once in a while, for me it's, again, the broken clock is right twice a day for me. Thrustmaster's always been kind of a shit company. I buy Logitech any day over Thrustmaster. Also, too, their name alone tells me I'm good. Thrustmaster. That's bullshit. That's a nice rim. The supercar rim or whatever it's called, hypercar rim. That's a bummer. See, you can't even get nice shit from them when you pay for it. Oh. Is the button functional? And it just sticks, or it's like stuck and you can't use it anymore? Can't use it. Wow. Yeah, that's bullshit. At this point, I recommend trying to fix it because it is broke. What's going on, Jason? That's going. I'm on the last tune of the day. 4 tunes today. On the last one, I can't wait to go inside because fuck this weather. Here we go! It's 100-degree actual temp, 110 feels like. Does this bike block off plates? Just checking.
Yeah, it's block off plates, dimpled smokestacks, full Tech 1 exhaust.
Well, the good thing is, you should only need one more pull after this, so.
Lovely. fucking hot out there? Why wear all black?
I don't blame you guys. If you guys got AC, fucking use it. I need a beer in the worst way. Absolute worst way. Yeah, I need a mini split, but even still, on days like today where I'm tuning, the garage is going to be open, so a mini split's just going to be wasted energy. Yeah, a 12-pack, exactly. You can send me a log file I can take a look at, Chase. Gonna have to probably, I don't know how you'd send it to me, email or whatever. It's a Woolwich log file, I can look at it. Well, the wife's supposed to go food shopping after this. I might tell her to grab me a 6-pack of... What was the beer, Mexican beer they brought here last time, a couple weeks ago? What was that called? Fuck, what was that called? It was comparable to Modelo. Alright. Somehow YouTube thinks that Margarita's giving you the squirts is not appropriate. Pacifico, yes, Bryce, you were. Get fucked, YouTube, yeah. Anyway, Pacifico, yeah. Pacifico's good. It's fucking real good. Oh, I'm gonna grab myself another Coke. I'm hoping my battery outlasts this flash. I have 16% remaining on my laptop. And the flash has got 5 minutes left. Because then I gotta hook up the perma power with the adapter here. This fan is doing nothing. That's crazy. I'm pretty sure the fan itself is getting hot and just creating more hot air. Fuck. Yeah, I was gonna buy one of those like I want to say like 50-inch or whatever the fuck industrial fans, the kind that'll like you see in front of like dynos and things like that, just to put on me when I'm working on bikes. But it's just gonna be this hot air. Like this fan is literally doing nothing. Honestly, Chase, I hear you saying all that, and I get it, but at the same time in my brain, I'm like, you can just play video games instead. Yeah. So the next time, well, I shouldn't say the next time. For this Busa here that I'm going to be working on, I'm doing this frame job on. I'm going to put a TV up here. That's the plan. That way I can put my laptop over here for streaming, and then we can just work on it and entertain Chad and make it a party, get drunk, be idiots. Obviously not all that, but I don't want to have to use my phone for chat like I'm using right now because I'm going to be working on the bike. My hands are going to be occupied, so it's going to be much easier to look at the screen, see chat, and then respond. But this boost has actually got a bigger motor than mine. Not by much, but it is bigger. 40 whole cc's bigger. How are we doing over here? We gonna die or what? Minute and a half left, and we got 12% left on the battery. Kind of close. One minute. Yeah, Gen 6 life. It's just hot. I want to go home. It's the same time. It tells me how long it's taking to flash. So we're at 9:26, 28, 30. 31 and a half. Clear fall codes. Yeah, 10 minutes every time.
Oh, my mom took that long. I think you did.
No, it did.
It did. Oh, yeah, it did. It took like 7 minutes, maybe max.
I had people in chat counting. 9 minutes so far.
Yeah, people in chat, what you said?
Yeah, how long it took.
So the same thing?
Same exact fucking thing.
Broken record.
Yep. This should be good after this, and then you guys can get the fuck out of here.
Be my pleasure. It's 22 degrees cooler in my house.
It's about 40 degrees colder in my house, so. And that's a lot closer than Ohio.
5 feet away.
It's about to be 60 in my truck for the next 4 hours.
You know what's funny is I might have to kill the stream just because even though it's charging, my laptop is still, the battery is going down faster than it's going up. I'm streaming, that's using a lot of CPU. There's a lot of things being used right now. I'm gonna give it a sec, see what it does. Got some viewers back, we're at 22 again, so just want to go bracket racing with it, so probably pulling out a hand clutch and just putting in a Gen 2. Yeah. I don't know, man. If you're into it, you're into it, but I just hear that and think work. No audio. What do you mean no audio? Testing. Testing. There should be audio. No audio? It says we're picking up audio. I hear audio on my phone. You're all full of shit. You're all full of shit. No audio? It says we're picking up audio. Audio no go bye bye.
Audio no go bye bye.
I hear audio on my phone. You're all full of shit. You're all full of shit. Lion ass hose.
What was the decision? Who brought this with?
We both wanted to. We both wanted to. I've always wanted to live in North Carolina. I've been all over the country.
Yeah.
There's some, I would say, nicer places for visiting, but this was my top live, you know. Put the rest my, what's the expression? Rest my hat, coat, something. I had to rest something. But yeah, North Carolina. That's where I want to live. Middle of fucking nowhere.
I love it. Mine's the heat.
Well, the heat's temporary.
Even though I'd rather be in the heat than fucking cold.
And I'll say this. In April and May, there ain't no better fucking place in April and May.
For real?
Oh yeah, it's beautiful here.
Special, like you said, and over.
Yeah, my battery.
Stand people.
Yeah. People are a problem for
I agree
me.
with you on that topic right there.
People are a fucking problem for me.
Yeah.
Oh man. And then 5 hours, a little less, until I go live again for sim racing. Fucking hell.
I tuned this. Yeah, I tuned this.
Fucking
I
hell.
always get a notification.
Huh?
I always get a notification.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
That's good. At least someone gets a notification.
I always get a notification.
Alright, folks. I think I'm going to shut the stream down. Because all I got to do is flash his bike and then I'm going the fucking side and I got to relax. So, for the sake of doing less right now, it's hot as shit. I'm going to shut the stream down. I'll be back on tonight at about 8 o'clock or so. So about a little less than 5 hours from now. Got a PMR league to do. And then hopefully tomorrow we get the update and then I'll be streaming it again tomorrow. And hopefully it's not a total waste of time. Till then, folks. See you all in a few hours. Peace out.